Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well. Live a little. Start today at empower.com.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Well, we had a little bagel. We made it for this day, and when it's over 200, then bagel, we shall say.
Oh, bagel, 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 come get one out today. And when it's over 200, then bagel, we shall say.
It has no closing costs with no appraisal fees. Go buy yourself a gift. It saves you lots of monies.
My bagel is for you. It saves you lots of cash. Go out and make a party. Start saving up your stash.
Oh, bagel, bagel, bagel. I made it for you to save. And when it's time and ready, then bagel, we will say.
Hey, folks, happy holidays. Call me anytime, 314-324-4440.
NML is number 226715.
Come take advantage of the holidays at your favorite hometown men's store, St. Louis Suit Company in Clayton. Family owned and operated for over 30 years. St. Louis Suit Company has quality men's merchandise, unbelievable prices, and old school service. Shop for church, for work, for a wedding, or for any special occasion. Suits as low as $149.99, shirts as low as $24.99, and the best selection of ties in this area as low as $5. St. Louis Suit Company also carries a great selection of shoes, socks, sweaters, winter coats, and much more. Gift certificates and in-house alterations are available. St. Louis Suit Company is the area's #1 wedding store. Why rent when you can buy for less? Bring your bride and select a suit or tux for all your groomsmen as low as $149.99. St. Louis Suit Company, your hometown men's store. Call 314-727-2334 for information. Happy holidays from St. Louis Suit Company.
In Clayton at Forsyth and Central. This holiday, give the gift that lasts all season long. Cardinals ticket packs are on sale now, starting at 5, 6, and 10 games. All packs include 2026's top games and favorite giveaways. Backed by popular demand, choose from the opening day pack or the bobblehead pack. Check out the Cubs pack, weekend pack, or apparel pack. There's a pack for everyone. Find your perfect gift right now at cardinals.com/tickets.
You can feel the Clydesdales circling the field. Hear the stands come alive. Smell the hot dogs, the popcorn, and the cold beer in the air. See the crowd rise as the first pitch hits the glove. And just like that, a new season begins. This holiday season, give the...
Seven o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. It's a program that welcomes you to get involved by texting in, calling in, talking it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat on the TMA STL YouTube channel, or emailing in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. And Doug, for me anyway, this will be the final Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day at 10:45, because when we come back from what you call holiday break, I call Christmas break.
Okay, for heaven's sakes.
We will be doing it at 9:45 because Seth Goldcamp and Design Air Heating and Cooling says, you know what, for January, I'm going to give away a $10,000 HVAC system. And we know Martin has onboarding at 10:45 or 10 o'clock or whenever the hell it is. So we're going to make sure we do the email of the day at 9:45.
All right.
Best get ready. $10,000 HVAC system on the line. Who's your favorite? Carlos Spicy Wiener.
I'm not sure that I've heard too many radio promotions ever where they gave away a bigger prize than that. I'm sure it's happened some point in St. Louis. I don't recall it.
Jay Jr. giving away $5.90
of his own money.
Yeah.
I got
myself a new HVAC unit once. It was a little bit of a trade deal. Hey, Timmy just mentioned these guys a couple times.
It's like
don't worry about it.
The box,
that also was a giveaway.
Don't worry about it.
The box to the unit, that's all you get.
So you can email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Design Air is online at designairservice.com. That's Seth's company, and he's got the greatest promotion in the 2 decades of this program coming up in January 2025. This is spring training, January 2026. Get your feel right for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. The Morning After at InsideSTL.com. Design Air online at designairservice.com. Martin's a client. Doug's a client. I'm a client. Hey, why don't you become a client as well? Although, Doug, look at the temperatures here over the next week. I mean, prominent winter holidays, you told me to say, 67 degrees and sunny on what is December 25th.
And Doug calls that our
prominent
special
winter
holiday?
No, I don't. I call it Christmas. Merry Christmas to all.
Yikes.
Yes.
All right, that is really
a comment section.
Merry Christmas.
You ever realize you're
Jesus.
not paying attention? Like, I thought it was going to be warm. I walked outside, and it was freezing this morning.
If the hawk is up at night, it's a telltale sign that the temperature, whatever it was before, will be changing when the hawk leaves our area. Doug, the hawk is your sign.
Okay, sometimes it can be a little dangerous when it gets too warm this time of year because it's not really supposed to. I always remember that January 1st tornado we had that dropped down in Sunset Hills at my area there. It's just really not supposed to be this warm this time of year, and sometimes it can cause some issues. I'd still take this over snow any day of the year.
How about this? Manupal Eligible says Ann Keefe gave away a Chrysler K car on one episode of At Your Service.
And it was hers. Even stranger.
Eric in the Central West End is not happy with this promotion in which you have a chance to win a $10,000 HVAC system. 9:45 email today voting. So stupid.
Okay, but that's what it's going to be, so you'll have to deal with it.
Be curious his logic on that. Because
Eric, call in.
He wants another hour of the show to go by to think of something.
0101.
But prior to shifting to 101 ESPN, email today was exclusively done at 9:45 a.m.
That's correct.
So one could say this is an ode to years gone by.
An homage of sorts.
Yeah.
And also, if we move it up an hour, it shows that you got to really work for it a little bit. If you want this great prize, there's a little more work involved this time.
I like that thought process, Doug.
All right.
So who wants to fight Eric?
He's pretty tall.
And that's what you like in a man.
Well, he's got more reach than I do, and that's usually the only thing I have on people.
That reminds me. I got a video.
Hold on, that reminded you of something?
Yes.
Eric in the Central West End having a long reach.
I promise you that this one will actually make sense, and it's not a non sequitur. Double negative.
Other than the forecast, I'm going to pay attention here. Okay, here we go.
When I'm walking out of the building yesterday, Jamie Rivers accosted Jackson Burkett and began to scrap with him in the hallway.
Really?
And I got a video of it. Yep. Mm-hmm. And I was going to post that on the TMA Instagram account.
Yeah.
For all to, and then I got on a phone call and I forgot all about it. But Doug, I have video proof, and the reach of Jamie Rivers really put Jackson in a tough spot, and Jackson learned how he would fare in a hockey fight. How would it go?
He didn't turtle, did he?
Who, Turtle?
Yeah.
What's that mean?
You just go back in your shell and let the guy swing, and you try not to get hurt.
Well, I gotcha. I was trying to grab Jamie, and he was kind of checking me. I want that video sent to my people. We're gonna.
Oh wow! You're gonna litigate.
We're gonna review it. I now can't really move my right arm.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's kind of.
Is this gonna affect the drops?
It's gonna affect my mental well-being.
Don't care about that. Is this gonna affect the drops?
It could, which would also that'd be in the punitive damage category.
You've been bullied, frankly.
Well, bullied to the fullest extent of the law. You want to learn about bullying?
How did this
meet you
happen?
downtown?
What? How did you get sideways? Like, hey, what's up, Rivs? Like, hey, how you doing?
We have
Go
a
back to your
long-standing
country?
bit where I want to.
Sketch. We love sketches. We love bits.
Yeah. That I actually had a similar bit with Cam Jance where I said I could beat them up despite my thin and frail frame. And I learned a lesson in that yesterday, that maybe I should stop running my mouth.
Oh, wow.
I'll get this up on the TMA Instagram account, TMA_STL.
This was right in the hallway.
Yeah, at the workplace. Yep, so that's going to be.
Well, you notice that? He said at the workplace.
Right.
Sounds like he's putting Hubbard Radio St. Louis on notice passively.
No. This will be right at Jamie.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah,
but
direct.
council would probably advise you to
include
cast a wide net.
Okay.
I would say all of Canada is held liable here.
Well, does this go back to Alanis Morissette? I don't know.
Ooh.
Cast a wide net.
There we go. I can sue.
She's been named.
Someone's going to serve her.
That's correct.
Martin Short has been included now in the lawsuit as an influential Canadian.
Yeah.
I'll get this up on the Instagram here, Doug, so the people can see it. TMA_STL. And Jackson, your counsel says it's okay if we post this?
Oh, yeah, please. I want more people to see it. More eyes, the better.
And you got roughed
The court
up.
of public opinion is really what I want to win.
All right. Boy, Doug, I got to tell you, it's worse now that I'm seeing.
I know, he really was. And I wanted to use my left hand, but what was I going to do? Slap him across the face? Then I actually might have an HR situation.
Yeah.
So I just kind of let him beat my ass.
You turtled.
What? He's a lot stronger than I am.
Okay.
Oh, hold on.
But still, yeah, get ready.
Get ready for what?
Yeah, exactly.
You've always liked a man.
I was like a producer.
Yeah, because he doesn't know what's coming.
Now you're talking about your physical response or the litigation?
No. That's the pen is stronger than the fist in this category.
Pen is stronger
than the sword.
fist.
The sword.
Sword.
Damn it.
I still think the number one former Blues player you don't touch. You just don't know. There's a lot of them. Tony Twist is number one. He's still number one. Because I think the man, you could hit him with a plate glass window and he would laugh at you.
Right. And he's got that wild look in his eye, too.
Yes. Hey, Twister, good game. I was -4. I thought you played great.
I'm sorry, I'm in the midst of posting the video. Talk amongst yourselves.
Oh, well, here's what I see, Doug. Did you look at the dossier, the Stiefel dossier? Joey Vitale will hold rights at 8:15.
Yeah.
The boys got a point last night. They got a point.
Only 3 out of the wild
doing
card.
well with the rights holding thing. So I might have to do a little pushing back. Because you got scolded last week for being negative, Martin.
I don't even remember.
I do remember. Martin, why are you being so negative?
Well, they don't win any games. I mean, other than that, I think things are going great.
Oh, is it in the drops of the...
Damn, Marty, why so negative?
It's a pretty good impression right there.
It actually sounded like Joey V.
That was nice.
Maybe I should fight him next.
I did hear him say last night he'd recently gone to the Glow Garden, which is the botanical gardens. Oh, he's got time for that. Then you got time for a party. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Seems like you got a busy social calendar.
Thank you.
Gabe is here at 9 o'clock with the latest on the quarterback search, which has now landed on Matt Zollers. Coach Drink had his emotional tribute to the Bo Prabula era. LFG, let's F and go, Matt Zollers. Oh, I guess that
was a beautiful tribute.
I guess that's the same as thanks for your service, Bo Prabula.
Shades of Mike Francesa eulogizing Stan Lee.
That's a nice analogy. I'll tell you what, this Jamie Rivers might have knocked some sense into you. Yeah. You got impressions, you got takes. It's all happening for you.
That's not going to help my case. It's not going to help my case if my career takes off.
You can text in 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox. Call in. Fridays we take phone calls. 314-974-0101. Callie and Thompson sponsor the phone lines. And then we've got the TMA YouTube channel where Tanner Skid Marks is talking to Bill Reloaded, DJ Patty Cakes, and Spicy So. Who is not happy, Doug, because we're at 6,390 subscribers on the TMA STL YouTube channel. We all get $15,000 bonuses. And he says, hey, guys, I will create the appropriate amount of fake accounts to give you that $15,000 bonus if you talk about F1. So he's willing to create a fake account to get us to 6,400, even though it looks like we're 10 away. But we have to talk about F1. Jackson, is he talking about the film?
Probably the actual league.
This Michael Schumacher, man, can he put the pedal to the metal?
Doug, just cook. Go ahead.
He can go round and round, make those left turns like no one else that I know.
They don't race in the big oval.
See what I mean? But when they do go left, he's right there.
That's
when he really shines. And some of these other guys, You know, they're not as good as him. And I think that this
is pretty good.
I think that this sport is really, really going places.
Doug, Max Verstappen.
You can't say enough about Max Verstappen.
Can't even spell it.
Right. If you're not talking about Michael Schumacher, it better be about Max Verstappen.
Or Lewis Hamilton.
Lewis Hamilton is another guy. Right there, the three of them really make up what I would call the core of F1 racing right now. And that's what makes it so darned exciting, is that most of these people you've never heard of. And when you're just watching a car go round and round, or zigzag at times, depending on the course, and then you got these three, two of whom's name I've already forgotten, you have really got the basis of a dynamic sport.
Yeah, this is why you're the best.
There's your F1 report.
Spicy So, please now subscribe with some burners to get us to 6,400 YouTube subscribers. And then we all get $15,000 bonuses, I think in the form of cash, actually.
Oh, nice.
I think so.
Yeah,
What
so
about
they'll
that? There's a little update on that.
Like some small bills.
Sure. Little envelope, a lot of ones. Spread out over time, of course.
Doug, the Blues lost last night.
And that's why I'm not going to be much good to you. Yeah, they just really enjoy not scoring goals.
But you gave the people the under. You're making everybody money.
Well, it seems like it's pretty obvious play at this point, doesn't it? 6 goals? How many of those were the Blues going to contribute? 1, maybe 2?
Jim Montgomery said in the postgame, he goes, you know, we've picked up 3 points in the last 2 nights, and we've scored 2 goals.
I sat on the glass last night. First time.
Did you put them on the glass or mix a lot?
Yeah. Something like that. I've already anticipated getting this $15,000 bonus, so I splurged. Sat right there on the glass. I missed much of the third period because I was back down at the food trough again.
What were you enjoying, boy?
I had Pub 67 access.
What treats were you enjoying? Because you usually shame people for what they eat, and I don't know if they necessarily have broccoli.
The tenderloin was great. The tenderloin was great.
Martin,
yeah.
Is that safe eating?
Well, I think Doug's making an exception here, clearly, because they didn't have chicken and broccoli available.
No, they had green beans and rice.
Okay.
And orange chicken.
Was this a carving station situation?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, it's really nice.
Were you in that Sub-Zero area, Doug?
No, it's called Pub 67.
Is that separate? So were you by the locker room, the dressing room?
Kind of. It's down there. It's a big party area.
Yeah. Where the players walk by?
Yeah.
No, look at this guy.
I see videos of John Hamm being in there. I feel like John Hamm.
Kind of like we're paying her after every game. There'd be a couple vodka tonics.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's nice.
Did you high-five the players on the way out?
I didn't. Okay. No. As soon as overtime ended, like everyone else, I got up, I pouted a little, and then I left.
Did you really pout?
No, I didn't pout. No.
Who was your date? How did Doug end up on the glass?
Oh, that was our old friend who's called on the show a few times. We call him Goldfinger.
Oh,
He's got season tickets down there.
He's reappeared.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Shout out to Goldfinger. Thanks for the tickets.
Look at that.
You ever sat there on the glass?
Years ago, Uncle Jerry would get were they the HOK seats, Doug, that I would get?
I think it was HOK.
And this was at the old arena. We could bang on the glass. I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a fun place to see a game.
It's kind of fun when they come smashing into the boards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I did miss some of the game because I was eating a little too much. But what I saw, the Blues just don't have much offensive talent at all at the moment. I think.
What about Jonathan?
Yeah. I think that's got something to do with why they don't win these overtime games, too. You got more space where the guys that can really dangle and show off their offensive talent, they've got more room to work. And the Blues just don't have many guys that are a big threat like that, especially with the guys that got hurt right now. So, and yet they pick up a point. We're just 3 out of the wild card. That's what I'm clinging to. You guys go ahead and be negative. I had good food.
And it'll be good for them now to get on the road because they've been home a little too much. So now the narrative, you get on the road, Doug.
Yeah, go out to dinner.
Magic City on a Monday.
Sources. Whoa. Mike Caruso will be dining with John Gruden on Sunday night, so maybe Grudes will call in on Monday.
You would like to think that generous executive Mike Caruso will set that up for us. Gruden is a friend of the show. He's called in more than Caruso himself. Now, Caruso may snipe via our phones, but I'd like to see if he could book John Gruden on the program. I imagine he'll do that for us.
I think Caruso has an automatic text reply when you send him you could be like, Merry Christmas. Hey, Mike, and every time it comes up, what?
That's the automatic reply.
That is the automatic reply is what? Oh, I was just going to donate some gifts for sick children. Never mind.
Sometimes simple text can come across very sassy.
Simple text can come across very sassy. Can you give me an example? All right, this is wonderful. But I tell you, Jamie Rivers made you better. It's going to be tough when you try to litigate.
I know. Damn it. One time Martin asked for something for me to email him a piece of audio or something, and I completely forgot to do it. Totally on me. And I texted him back later that night and said, like, hey, totally my bad. I forgot to send you some. I'll send in the morning. And Martin texted me back, okay, period. Very simple text, comes across a little sassy. But I know you don't intend for it to sound sassy. Well, maybe you did. But something just simple like okay or K can come across very sassy when it's just very simple.
Like you didn't even have time to say okay.
But if we were talking, you and me, and I'd be like, really sorry, Martin. You're like, it's okay, all good.
My kids will say KK, and I think that's the same effort as typing. That's the same effort as typing
you wouldn't like that.
No, I don't like that.
You didn't save any time.
No, doesn't make any sense. Yeah, just say okay.
Or is that's a nicer way of saying okay?
Yeah, and then you said like
from now on, I'm going to give you.
It was like it was an okay, and then the next sec was that's fine, and like totally that's a fair thing to say, but it comes across sassy when I know that wasn't the intent. And less hurtful, just a little more cutting.
Martin, do your kids say 6, 7?
Oh, yeah. That's the thing. Or if it comes up. What's 6 times 7, Doug?
42.
Nice.
Plus 20, 25.
Plus 20, 25.
Yeah.
2067.
67.
Okay.
See?
And you get got,
you do a
you
lot
get got
of,
like that?
You do get got.
Hold is 8.
You get got like
so we
that?
get a lot of ha. I'm like, yeah, good one, jackass.
You mutter under your breath.
Dunk on you like that?
The video has been posted to the TMA_STL Instagram account. Now, Dada, was he in net last night?
No.
Sure looked like it.
He's never been in the net. He made it down to a pregame practice once.
He asks us to post it on Twitter as well for the people who got blocked on Instagram by Iggy when he had control of the account.
No, I when I took that,
Iggy went into the account and blocked people.
I gave him permission because he wanted to go live for his cooking show once on Instagram. And then I started getting a bunch of DMs from the account.
Martin's look of confusion as Jackson told them.
So I gave Iggy the password and everything so he could go live on the TMA STL Instagram one day, like 2 or 3 years ago, so he could do his cooking show on there.
And I thought he was doing a taste test with Paul Mall.
2 days later, I kept getting DMs from the account like, why am I blocked? Or I was getting texts into the text inbox, why am I blocked on Instagram? And so I went at it. So Iggy confused our Instagram account for his, and he was like, I've already blocked all these people. So he just started blocking people mistakenly, and I had to unblock a bunch of people. Okay. And I was like, all right, give me back the password.
So that'll do it. And then you changed the password.
Yeah, had to.
So it's on the TMA_STL account. And you can see it there. I guess it'll be on my account and Jackson's account and Jamie Rivers' account as well. But Daddy Padre says that he needs it on Twitter because he's been blocked by the TMA.
I don't think that's true.
Account.
Let me see. I don't even know. Where do you even find who you've blocked? Oh God, I look like a boy. I look like I'm being. I look like I'm just getting worked over like a farm animal.
I mean, I hadn't looked at the video. I shot the video. But now just looking at it, you were really abused by Jamie Rivers.
Yeah, this is abuse. And that's the only way it can be described. It's going to be a tough day for the Rivers house.
So you think they're going to get served?
Not today. Not today.
Are you going to do it on Christmas Eve to really?
Christmas morning. Merry Christmas, brother.
It's kind of like the husband who... or the wife who waits to send a video of them cheating on Christmas morning with the in-laws.
People do that?
Or there was the story of the I don't know if these are real stories. At the wedding, there was pictures saved under each guest's chair at the reception, and it was one of the...
People are ruthless, man.
That's gangster.
Oh, my God.
So that's what you're going to do to the Rivers family on their holiday. You're going to have this video and an attorney's letter show up, knock on the door. You've been served.
That was Seth Rogen's job in Pineapple Express, creative ways to serve people. And I think that seems like a dangerous job.
Sure does.
I want Jamie looking out the little people going, oh, God, is it papers? He's with Terry Crouppen. What are they? And then you say, next time, pal, I'm bringing ice.
In reality, what it would be is me sliding the manila envelope under the door and sprinting away.
Can you also post it on Facebook and MySpace for us olds who aren't on Instagram or Twitter tweets? That's from the unknown DJ.
MySpace, that's not even still out there, is it?
I'd be curious if that's still a website.
We'll get it up there then. Do we have a TMA account on MySpace?
Yeah, we're against the grain, kind of. MySpace, yeah. You can, it is still up. I guess they still have the domain. Might as well keep it rolling.
So subscribe to the TMA YouTube channel. And I got to tell you, I'm usually not in the TMA Instagram, but we're following some ass.
No, I beg your pardon?
We, are, following, some, ass, I mean, I don't know who this one is, but I do recognize Ella Reese Baby. And I'm delighted to see her.
That's how I know if I'm on, like, Iggy needed that. I know I'm on the wrong Instagram if I see Ella Reese Baby.
These are people Iggy followed when he gained control of the site.
That was a hostile takeover for 24 hours.
I don't know.
He was blocking people and following adult starlets.
He was blocking people. I can't speak to the following adult starlets.
What's a big deal? I mean, I like cooking.
He was blocking.
Cooking and boobs. What's your problem?
Cooking and boobs.
Jackson, so far the feedback is not necessarily supportive of you, but maybe that will boost your case when you're going to sue Jamie Rivers for damages. Is that the deal?
Yeah.
This is going to really create intense radio wars around here if one show is suing another.
Just need a guy up on a billboard.
This is tough. It's all right.
So how did I
get back?
Again, I think you reference this, but so you have an ongoing. It's kind of like a bit, but
sketches and bits.
But then yesterday it got a little advanced, and he just had enough of you.
Yeah, I think sometimes I'll just come up to him and I'll give him like an old school boxer stance where I get my left hand up real high.
Yeah,
and he always says, "Don't ever put your hands up unless that's like your plan to use them." And so when I did it yesterday, he was like, "All right, here we go."
Yep, and I grabbed the phone.
Huh.
And I said, all right, let's get it.
It's all right. It's a little roughhousing.
So you look like John L. Sullivan with the Marcus de Queensberry.
Yeah, big handlebar mustache. Topless.
I don't have you topless in this video. Do you guys get together later?
Although that shirt is quite pale and it might blend in with my complexion. The lighting does me no help either. I can't get good lighting anywhere.
I do wish Kiosk could be walking in the moment he's like,
while this is going on.
This is my operation.
Would have been great for me. I don't think anyone would mistaken that as a fight.
TMA_STL, if you'd like to weigh in on Jackson's litigation.
Well, yeah, this is Exhibit A.
I'm posting it on my account. Timothy Michael McKernan. Jackson, you've been invited as a collaborator, as has.
Oh, great, yeah. Let me show my friends and family that one.
Jamie Rivers. Boy, you really are getting...
Yeah, I'm getting bullied.
I mean, dog, it's
does it surprise you that I'm not, that's not my best avenue, is scrapping?
But the issue is you instigated the bout.
Right. Well, I learned my lesson, I was, my mouth was cashing a check. My ass couldn't cash.
Oh,
Doug?
I don't know.
Gosh.
I'm on like 4 hours sleep. You guys have
were you out having a little scotch?
Nope.
Is your ass cashing checks?
No. My ass tried cashing a check. I don't know. My battery's on 5%, but we're going to power through. Here, let me charge up.
What happened? Was there a late night NBA bonanza?
No, I just couldn't sleep.
How'd the Rockets play do?
I'm on a cooler of epic proportion.
Have you had a deposit?
No. But I did some withdrawing, so I couldn't make any more plays yesterday.
Oh, God.
Well, I'll just take it out so that you can't,
I think this is the intervention portion of the show.
No, it's not.
Jamie Rivers tried to knock some sense, now we got to save him money.
No. But I am on a crazy cooler, so it's, I think, fade yourself territory. I think if I like a play, we're taking the opposite.
Bet the Blues under.
The Rockets were minus 500 last night and lost outright to the Pelicans, the pitiful Pelicans.
Pitiful Pelicans.
Terrible.
Meanwhile, Doug has given us plays, and I think Martin gave us OKC, right? They had to cover, didn't they? They won by 21 over the Clip Show.
Yeah, I've been wrong on the Blues lately. I'm going to stay away from them. I'm going to let Vaughn have that.
I had now in the spread zone, I got the Seahawks plus 1.5, but by the time it kicked off, they were minus 1.5. So depends on what number you got. That game,
It was a great game. Entertaining.
Was that the best game in the NFL this year? I don't know what would be better, especially considering it's for the number 1 seed in the NFC.
And overtime. So at that point, if those who didn't watch it, Seattle needs a score because the Rams scored in overtime. Seattle gets the touchdown. I think there's about 3.5 minutes to go in overtime. And they say, screw it, we're going for 2. I love that.
Yep.
They go for 2, and they get it. Big, epic comeback against the Rams. And you hate to see it, Doug, but the Seahawks get it done in overtime. They're down 16.
You know who's getting, well, I mean, outside of the official, Sean McVay went off after the game. And I got to say, the play in question certainly justifies his criticism. But former Missouri Tiger, Harrison Mevis, you know him as the thicker kicker, missed a field goal with a couple minutes left that would have given the Rams a 3-point advantage. It was his first miss since
Al Michaels even said he has not missed a kick. And there it is.
Al Michaels earlier said in the game that Harrison Mevis of Missouri, and of course Stan Kroenke loves Missouri. And I was thinking to myself,
not so much.
Yeah. Of course, just for the record, Al Michaels, a Marvin Demoff client, pointing that out. And I was thinking to myself, well, that's not necessarily how at least one side of the state feels about things, as if Stan Kroenke said, oh, he went to Mizzou, let me make sure I get him on the roster. But Harrison Mevis missed that kick. It goes to overtime. Puka Nacua, another touchdown. But then the Sea Pigeons go down the field, and then they go for 2. Sean McVay, a banty rooster after the game. Here's the Rams head coach.
I've never quite seen anything like what happened on the 2-point conversion, where you're lined up to kickoff. Then they say it's a fumble because they had the clear and obvious recovery. Now you tack it on, you make it a 30-30 game. Very interesting. Didn't get a clear explanation of everything that went on just because of some of the timing of it. They were trying to be able to do that, but that's the thing that I've said. I've never seen anything or never been a part of anything like that, and I've grown up around this game. I'm not making excuses. We don't do that. I don't believe in that. It doesn't move us forward, but we do want clarity and an understanding of, you know, the things that we can do to minimize that when we rejected the 2-point conversion.
And he's not a banty. He doesn't complain a lot.
You can dislike the Rams and Stan Kroenke and go, okay, that guy's a pretty damn good coach, and he isn't some guy who pisses and moans all the time. I couldn't believe it when I saw the call, and I can't recall if anybody off the top of their head knows who picked up the ball in the end zone for the Seahawks. Doug, it starts with a C.
Yeah, I was just looking at his name here. Clicked right off with Salbert.
Grant Wistrom.
Grant Wistrom picked it up, and he wasn't even aware it was a touchdown, or I guess a 2-point conversion, I should say. But then it was reviewed, and they said it was a fumble, and so the loose ball that he casually picked up winds up tying the game and is what sends it to overtime when the thicker kicker misses the field goal a few minutes later. That's back-to-back Thursday night games in which there was a huge lead that was blown. Last week, the Buccaneers. This week, the Rams. And so now Seattle is in control of the NFC. Doug, you know what this thing is for 2025, 2026 NFL?
For snatch grabs?
It actually is exactly what it was.
Okay, yeah.
So it's going to be the Bills against the Seahawks for the Super Bowl championship? You got the Broncos and Seahawks having a rematch.
Yeah, I think the Broncos look like the best team in the league to me. I think they'll get in, especially with that defense. I think the defense will be the difference for the Broncos. NFC, did you ask about NFC? I'll take, I still like the Rams. I think the Rams are better in Seattle, even though they got beat last night.
I would like to see the Bills. I'd like to, no shot at Denver, but Josh Allen, I think might be the most likable athlete in America. And really? I'd like to see 2 weeks of him.
A non-NBA player picked by papers.
Yeah, I think Josh Allen is...
Is that because he is married to Haley Steinfeld?
That helps.
Yep.
Certainly increases the Q rating, but just seems like a guy you'd love to get a beer with, very introspective, and obviously an outstanding player.
I'd like to see just the city of Buffalo get a win.
Sure. I would too.
For sure.
I really would too. They got a real defensive situation.
I'm not sure, as I think if they've ever won anything in any sport. I mean, the championship. The Sabres have never won the Cup.
Was Holskate in the crease?
Yeah. 4 straight Super Bowl losses.
Josh Allen's a cuck.
Oh.
That's from Fish the People. I have no idea why Josh Allen would be a cuck. Jackson, are you aware of that?
I don't know anything that would make him a cuck.
All right. Well, Fish
Married
the People
to a
call in.
Beautiful actress.
Seems like his life is going pretty well, really.
But yeah, seems like he's winning.
But he just took a shot from Fish the People.
So that'll set him back a little bit?
Yes. All right. Take revoked.
Mm-hmm. He does not have 100% support.
Did the Buffalo Braves ever win anything in basketball?
Tiny Archibald was on that squad, I believe.
Yeah, no, I don't think they ever
won.
Bob
For 8
Lehner.
years.
Anybody buying the Patriots?
I don't feel like people are.
No. All they do is win.
6-0 on the road.
Drake May's been awesome.
I think Buffalo's winning the AFC.
I hope so.
No offense to the Lampings and the Jacksonville Jaguars, St. Louis's squad. I get it.
Martin, they got a real defensive situation. I'm telling you.
I don't know.
Doug.
Yeah.
Did you hear the shot St. Louis took the other day on Craig Carton's show? That's from the Jeffco Hunter in the Michelob Ultra YouTube channel.
I really don't listen to a lot of Craig Carton, not as much as I should, for sure.
Who's
he
got
in
the
New
hair?
York?
Sal? Who's got
Don LaGreca. He's in Philly.
He's in Philadelphia now?
He's been in Philadelphia.
I thought he was a
Wait.
New
Who
York
am I
guy
thinking?
through and through.
Who's the Philadelphia guy I'm thinking of?
Doug, who is the Philadelphia guy?
I know. I can't remember his name, but I know who you're talking about.
Jackson is thinking.
Gargano. That's who I'm thinking.
That's who I've interviewed.
Anthony.
That's Steve Spagnola's buddy.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. Used to come to Rams Park. I don't want any media access anywhere. Andrew, he can come in. He can do whatever he wants. That was kind of the rule for a while.
I've got hair that people would die to have.
See?
And that's Sal? No.
That was Don LaGreca.
That's Don LaGreca.
Okay. Now, what did this other guy say? Carton.
Craig Carton?
Well, whoever took a shot at St. Louis, I think we need to know.
I don't know.
Well, it sounds like we're
Jeffco, you're going to
find
have to, was it Jeffco Hunter? Can you call in 314-974-0101? And we'll get to the bottom of it. And I guess we'll do a radio war with Craig Carton.
Sure. I don't see why not. Let's just keep adding them up.
About $5-10 million a year. Okay.
Yeah.
Still, I don't think he wants any of this.
Thank you for saying it. Who is it? Fish the People, Jeffco Hunter. Hell, make it all make sense for us. 314-399-9646 is how you can text in to the program. Air Comfort Service sponsor of the text inbox. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the show. Stiefel Dossier's got Joey Vitale. He's coming your way at 8:15. He's going to scold us for being too negative. Gabe DeArmond will be too negative, and we'll try to make him more positive. That's what I think is going to happen.
Okay,
so
good.
it's going to kind of be a balance. That's at 9 o'clock, brought to you by James Carlton. The program's The Morning After, presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Was that a little production?
Look at you.
You like that?
I mean, Jamie Rivers made you a better man.
Knocked some sense into you.
Yeah.
The comments so far from those reviewing the bout posted on the TMA_STL Instagram and my Instagram, Timothy Michael McKernan. Let's see what I got. Assault. Man versus child.
Yeah.
It's clear why he's an NBA fan and hates hockey. LOL.
Yeah, figured that was coming.
Let's see. Akin to my 4-pound dog trying to... Oh, it's Sharon and Clayton. Akin to my 4-pound dog trying to take on all the other normal-sized dogs in the neighborhood. Embarrassing. JFC, Jackie Papers.
He was almost ragdolled.
You can view the video for yourself and be the judge.
Oh, man.
So
it's
only
ragdolled.
It's on Instagram right now.
Yeah.
If I want to
IG.
see this.
Yeah, we can get it on the Twitter tweets, too.
I don't know. I think Instagram, just one spot. I think that'll do.
Hey, guys, I saw Doug at the Blues game last night with his son. Being starstruck, I was too nervous to say hi. I hope he's not mad at me. That's from the average white male.
One guy sitting behind us said, "Hey, I listen to the show every day. Can you mention my name?" He says, "Oh, just call me Kevin the Idiot." So, okay.
What would you like to say to Kevin the Idiot?
Just a shout out. Nice meeting you, Kevin.
The Idiot.
Idiot.
Comma. Unfortunately, Kevin, that doesn't really narrow it down. We got a few.
No.
Eric in the Central West End, not happy that the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today will be at 9:45, so Martin can participate in the vote, but is happy with that return music. Thank you for making my text into a remix drop. Well done, Jackie.
Happy to do it. Those are fun.
That was Bristol-esque. Like there's just a team of young producers in Bristol just trying to make it, and they're like, I got a return I put together. Let's hear it.
More where that came from as well, say.
Really?
Yeah.
Today?
Wow,
Yeah.
big day.
Big day. It's Friday.
That's right.
Yuletide season.
It is Yuletide
Tim's
season.
last program of 2025.
Yeah, let's go back through my best moments of 2025. Do you have that prepared?
We're going to... It'd be a long show.
Yeah, I guess we do.
Tim Lemming himself, Doug.
Yes. Absolutely.
You got
auto lemonading, I believe is what they call that. You got to be very flexible. Text in 314-399-9646. Call in 314-974-0101. Air Comfort Service, sponsor of the text inbox. Callier and Thompson, sponsor of our phone lines. And you're welcome to open up YouTube, type in TMASTL. Doug, we got to the 6,400 subscribers.
Oh, really?
So that's a $15,000 bonus, Martin.
Okay.
That'll be fun. What are you guys going to do with it? Take Alabama money line? Double that up?
I might buy a pair of shoes.
Can you afford them?
$15,000 for shoes?
Like, or is it usually like $25K?
Maybe
Jackson would talk about brogues?
Brogues, yeah. How about some red bottoms? How much? Like, what do you think?
Gentlemen wear those?
Louboutins? Yeah, for sure.
Well,
They wouldn't be high heels. They wouldn't be high heels.
Red bottom shoes?
Yeah, Future said he wears them like they're Pumas.
Okay.
Future said he wears them like...
Rocking red bottoms like they're Pumas.
Okay.
You just don't know, man.
I don't. I really don't.
Doesn't seem like Martin's not really interested in knowing.
He's writing something down. I don't know. God,
I think he's booking Future as a surprise guest.
That paper is just unbelievable. That would be great if we had Future on as a surprise guest.
So thank you to the audience for the 6,400 subscribers, and we now get $15,000 bonuses. It's the TMA STL YouTube channel. Blues losing last night despite Doug being on the glass. Joey Vitale joining us coming up at 8:15. Here is Jim Montgomery assessing the problems for the Blues, because some people say they might not have it figured out when it comes to overtime. Doug, they dropped to 0-8.
Yeah.
In 3-on-3 offensively. And then we have had a lot of possession time, but when we turn it over, we are blowing covers. It's man on man, and it's should be very fairly simple to stay with your man when there's 3-on-3 versus 5-on-5, but we're getting beat to our net. We're losing assignments. We're getting slipped to the middle of the ice. The game-winning goal, guy walks down the middle of the ice. Someone lost his man on the boards. That's what happened. And they got puck staring and someone goes off their back. That's happened in at least 4 of the losses. And some of them have just been the other team making some high-end plays, and we haven't made those same plays.
No, certainly haven't. Be nice if they could at some point in the season.
Doug, guess what?
What?
If they just went 4-4, it'd be a playoff team.
They would be? Okay, well, now I feel better about things.
All right.
Here we go. Let's go. Only 3 out of a playoff spot right now.
Here we go.
With a lot of games to play. Here we go. All right. When you get some injured guys back, it'll be like making a trade.
Nice. And you are holding rights.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I like our chances the way we're playing now. We might have the worst goal differential in the league. Pay no attention to that. Those are just numbers. Let me run the Vaughn index here quickly after that loss. 34. Not where I'd like it to be. Not where they want it to be, but that's what it is. Math don't lie.
Math don't lie?
Don't lie.
Put the video on Twitter. I'm not vain enough to have Instagram.
Oh, jeez.
314. Is that you have to be vain to have Instagram?
What a text. I mean,
you want me to block him?
No, it's just
okay.
Let that run through your head a little bit.
Can you go on Instagram if you don't have an account? Can you just browse? Do you have to have your own special account?
I think you have to have an account, but you can make it user and a bunch of numbers with no profile picture or post.
Okay.
So essentially
people will
being
send
anonymous.
me Instagram, and then I can't open it. You guys have done that too.
Yes.
I can't
And
open
TikTok
it.
I'll send to you. I love that TikTok. I can't get enough of it. I always just thought it was like bored housewives looking for attention, doing dance routines.
And there is
debating
that.
whether or not to start on OnlyFans.
That's kind of how it started, wasn't it?
That's what
people doing dances.
That's what, yeah, it was kind of the bedrock for a while. But it's great. Vertical videos. It's easy to scroll right.
Vertical
videos.
It's easy to scroll on through. And once you get your algorithm right, it's pretty great.
Harrison's brother, Master's not happy.
Oh, he's back.
What do you know?
Did he pay the tariffs?
Yeah, Doug, did he get you any tariff?
Get ready, papers. Get ready.
He had a letter in his file. He lost his SNAP benefits. If this is a poor text or email, he could be in some trouble.
He starts off with a few of them. Let's see. He sent this in 5 times. Morning, Tim, at Lambert. Heading down to Miami for a long weekend. Catching the Blues at the Panthers. Look for me in the stands. I'll have a bag on my head. And then...
It's a long way to go to be an upset fan.
And then writes, yeah, let's make the effing playoffs, get swept and pick 17th in the draft. A Doug Armstrong special. Everyone will say it's great because Tom Stillman made some money when, in fact, he already has money. That's from Harrison's brother, Master, who is not happy, even though he's on a flight down to, what do you think he's flying into, Lottie Dottie?
I don't know or care where he's flying. He's a bitter gentleman. And he's faced some heavy-duty suspensions. And those things stay on your record forever. So he's not in a good spot right now. Maybe that's why he's getting out of town.
Keep it on Instagram. Don't let the geriatrics see it on Twitter. That's from the 314.
Oh, gosh.
And now we got a fight of where the video can actually be. Jackson, where do you want the video? I mean, you're the one in there taking the hard one.
I think it's great on the Instagram, you know. Let's make people create an Instagram if they want to see it and then follow it. You know, it seems like a win-win.
Instagram is probably more popular than all of them at the moment, isn't it?
Good question right there, Doug.
Thank you.
Cut that off.
I think if you're talking globally, it might be. Maybe TikTok would be globally. It's really tough. I don't know. Number of users. I'll find that out.
Okay.
Look at that.
Boy,
You really pondered your query.
I feel better about myself.
Well, I was just thinking because
nice little crowdsourcing.
I think 2 or 3 years ago it would undoubtedly be Instagram, but maybe it's still like Facebook. You know, if we're talking internationally,
it is Facebook.
Really?
Facebook's number one.
But are they counting Instagram accounts as Facebook accounts because they're owned by the same people in Meta? Because I think that's material. I'm asking questions that I can find out myself. I'm sorry, Kurt.
It's separate.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I could see.
You want to guess the top 5?
Facebook 1, IG 2,
no.
X,
no.
It's not.
TikTok 2,
no.
What in the world?
It's a little
something going on in China.
On the periphery.
On the periphery.
When you think of social media,
Pinterest,
YouTube.
No.
Okay.
That doesn't feel like that's social media.
Yeah, I know. WhatsApp 3, Instagram 4, TikTok 5.
WhatsApp? I mean, that's a messaging service.
Isn't that like an infidelity place?
I think there certainly could be a use for it. I think more so internationally because of texting internationally can get tough. WhatsApp.
Why is it an infidelity place?
I guess probably because you can delete things, or it's not
Nothing's really deleted.
For sure. Remember that.
Sounds like you got burned.
No, I recall
not you.
My
just in general.
attorney saying, remember, if you type anything on your phone, just imagine it is going to be seen by the public.
I think because it's separate from your iMessage, it's kind of like detached from...
Right. If you have like a shared iMessage account, like a Apple account, iMessage could certainly be like tracked by other people pretty easily, whereas WhatsApp can be harder to access. But also, I think mainly it's used for international messaging.
Guys, Pocket Tube is 6. That's from the Newt Bowl.
Probably, yeah. Insanely popular there for a while. It took 7 or 8 guys to hold up a phone and video us for a few minutes. And they were there before we even arrived at spring training, just set up.
A week before. The program returning to spring training, by the way, 16th through the 20th. Doug, those will be the shows. 16th through the 20th. And Martin, is your wife coming down?
We got to work this out. That's the hope. That's the plan.
So then you'll be staying in a satellite office while Doug and Jackson share 1-bedroom suite.
Oh, no, we're not.
Somewhere.
That'd be great.
In Stuart, Florida.
Why would that be great?
We have to drive all the way from Stuart? It'd take a while. That's fine. Doug, long road trips.
Well, last year, Doty drove from Tampa every day, back and forth.
That's a tough commute. That's just a tough commute.
It's more time driving than he was sitting in one location.
Time spent driving instead of time spent.
WhatsApp always shows up on Catfish. It definitely is infidelity ridden. That's from Jackson's Boogie Board.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it.
If I'm not mistaken, my high school bookie was a big WhatsApp guy.
Oh,
was
really?
it Signal? Are they the same? Are they kind of the same?
I don't know about Signal. I don't know about Signal. I know about Slack. I still don't really know how to use it.
What's going on with Slack?
I've not heard of that.
I think it's like a work thing. People use it for like enterprise.
For enterprise?
Yeah, like
when you're fresh out of Mizzou, you live in Brentwood Forest?
Not rent a car, but like just general business, commerce. I don't know. All my friends work in business, and I think they all just mess with spreadsheets.
This WhatsApp talk from Jackson is a lot like the conversation about swingers. He says he doesn't know anything, but he clearly knows the details. That's from the 314.
I have like the most baseline knowledge, you know?
It's also good because you don't need cellular data to use it. So that kind of ties into the internet.
Okay, so if you have Wi-Fi,
so
you
if you
can
have a
message.
Cricket burner?
I think that'll work with WhatsApp.
Wow, how about that?
Like if you're for like infidelity in dead zones.
When we went to Jamaica, in that Jamaica trip, they told us to get WhatsApp.
Yeah,
to talk to
for
each other.
international, so you don't have to pay for international messaging.
So in general, Facebook would be for story time. Twitter was historically like short thoughts.
Yeah.
Instagram pictures, TikTok videos. You think that's kind of the origin of all those?
All those places wanted to have everything. So Instagram has videos.
But loosely, that was kind of what they were about, right?
Originally,
Facebook long-form
they were
stories.
kind of specialized, but now all of them have everything. Like Instagram has Threads, which is their Twitter version, and they have Reels, which is their version of TikTok, and they still have their picture stuff.
Isn't Snapchat good for infidelity?
Doug, is Snapchat good for infidelity?
I'm not making any claims anymore.
You're done.
Yeah, I'm just I don't use Snapchat anymore. I'm not in middle school, so
And
I
then
don't
what
use
was
Snapchat.
if you got mad at Elon, you'd say, "Find me over at BlackBerry" or something. What was the thing where
Blue Sky?
Blue Sky.
BlackBerry.
That's a whole.
Did you ever have a BlackBerry?
Oh yeah,
Absolutely. That was like the thing pre-iPhone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think some people still have BlackBerries. Text in on your BlackBerry.
Yeah.
Was it hard to type?
Somebody's on a BlackBerry phoning in.
Wasn't
That was
hard
cutting edge there for a while.
For sure.
You were really walking in tall cotton if you had a BlackBerry.
Really small keys though, wasn't it? Kind of hard to
Did
type.
you have like a stencil to do it?
Yes, there was a stencil
That came
option.
with
like
it.
like
the size of a toothpick.
Stylus.
Stylus,
Yeah.
maybe. Yeah. Sorry. Jeez.
And then it slid right back into the phone for storage.
And if you lost that, you
were screwed, ham-handed, trying to text your friends.
Boy, the response to this video.
not great.
And I still can't see it because I'm not on the gram.
So we got to get it on the Twitter tweets.
All right, we'll put it on Twitter.
We'll take a commercial break. I'll get it on the Twitter tweets. And that with TMA, is that also TMA_STL or TMA?
No, I think it's just TMA STL.
TMA STL on the Twitter tweets. I'll post it on my account. It'll be a rare moment where I don't post a GIF. Usually the mom from LSU at the White House after they won the 2019 national championship, I think, is my go-to. Doug, watch this. Get the cat, get the cat, get the cat.
Okay, I like that.
Get the cat. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Right now at Schnucks, you have the 12 days of savings. You get 25% off your holiday essentials, fresh berries, party trays, baked goods, all of that. It's happening right now up until December 23rd, next Tuesday. Schnucks has you covered with the 12 days of savings happening from the 12th, that was last week, through the 23rd. They'll add a new digital coupon to your Schnucks Rewards app each day during the event. Just clip that off, shop, check out with that Schnucks Rewards, and get the discount. Each offer available in the Schnucks Rewards app, and it lasts just one day, so be sure to get these deals while you can. If you have not downloaded the Rewards app, what are you waiting for? You get money back. You get these digital coupons, reminders of things that you often buy and how you can save even more money. Do it right now, especially for these weekly, daily offers. Check out the weekly ads with great deals. Plan your shopping, and again, up until December 23rd, you've got the 12 days of savings, 25% off each day. Visit the Schnucks Rewards app for full details. It's the 12 days of savings at Schnucks.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Blues lose last night to the Rangers. Off today, back in action tomorrow to take on the Panthers. Pre-game at 4, puck drop at 5 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another SportsCenter update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at Londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
This Jackson Burkett in the midst of what we do a 6-hour QFTA this week. 81 best ofs. And now he's adding production of return music to his personal dossier.
Yeah, I was actually upset with myself yesterday because I was like really in the weeds, as they say, getting stuff done. And I heard that, and I really wanted to put that on in the air tonight, and it took me longer than I want to admit. And I was like, wow, I just wasted a lot of time that I don't have.
Just for that one moment.
Yeah, worth it, though.
Worth it all day.
You can't stop editing.
You almost seem like a real producer. You
No.
going to the Dan Patrick Show? What are you doing?
No, I can't. I don't know what I'm doing.
Tell the Real Housewives of TMA that I can be found on MySpace. That's from Doug's Fuzzy Nut Butter.
Okay.
So he is looking to attract the ladies who listen to this program. And Doug, you said at the Blues game last night you had a bunch of lady listeners coming up to you.
No, I don't think any. I don't think not one.
Okay.
A lot of older gentlemen. Not all the listeners are 20-year-old wise guys. Smart Alex.
Taking a shot at which matter of communication that comes through here.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
It was an overtime loss, Jackson. That's from the 314. Was there a bad SportsCenter update?
I thought they lost. Overtime, undertime. Who
Does
cares?
it matter?
What?
Hello, point. We got one. Now we're just 3 out of the wild card.
So I said the Blues lost but picked up a point.
Yes.
Holding
Blues,
rights.
Here's
But
your
he
first.
knows that, so what's the difference?
The Blues inched closer to locking in a playoff spot with their overtime loss last night.
Is that how you hold rights?
That's how you hold rights.
Okay.
Yes.
I see. I need the lesson.
Okay. I guess when you edit all the time, you don't really necessarily understand the nuts and bolts of
The
journalism.
overtime is significant because it's a theme. They're now 0-8 beyond regulation. Just cannot get it
That
done.
is, for example, if you were to actually get odds on this and play it, you would be getting paid ridiculously handsomely if you were to bet against a team that gets to overtime and then loses all 8 opportunities. I mean, just in general, because it is so damn fluky that you would have to, like, stumble into one.
Yeah.
But alas, it hasn't happened.
And what also is kind of odd is that 2 teams that are in first place in their divisions, Vegas has lost 10 games in overtime. Colorado's lost 7. And yet they're in first place. I guess what that means is they're not getting beat in regulation. They probably won that many overtime games too, or close to it.
Right. They either win or if they lose,
Yeah.
it's beyond regulation.
The Blues 13, 15, and 8. Some would call that 13 and 23. It just depends on if you
No,
want to
they're
hold
2
some
games
rights.
under 500, Tim.
There you go.
I've never understood that. Hey, they're almost back to 500. Well, those losses still count.
And they are 3 points back of a playoff spot, having played 36 games. The Sharks have played 35. That is who the Blues trail by 3 for that final spot. And get an opportunity to shock the world and beat the Colorado Avalanche, Doug, in late April. Gather around, friends.
Certainly trending that way. I think if they were to go head-to-head with the Avs right now in a series, you'd like the Blues. You'd like their chances a lot.
-300?
Mm-hmm.
Here is the shame of the whole thing is, well, number one, I guess you noticed it, the tradition of the second period. Problematic.
Yeah, I may have been eating through part of that.
First period, if we were scoring this like a boxing match, I would say you'd have that thing either just a flat-out split, but or 10-9, one way or the other. Third period, the Blues had, would you call them glorious scoring opportunities?
A couple.
And they weren't able to convert. Here's Jim Montgomery on the Blues with the opportunities that they were not able to convert, leading to overtime where they fell and dropped to 0-8 in OT.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you try to be too perfect. Bucci knows him. He played with him, and Bucci had a lot of those opportunities, and I think he tried to be too perfect, missed the net a couple of times. And that happens to you, I remember playing against Brodeur and Hasek and Roy. And you try and be perfect because you know who's in nets, And we just got to put the puck on net as quick as possible because you got to catch them moving.
Yeah, I think he's out of ways of explaining it at this point.
Doug takes the under because the Blues don't score. No. I tend to take the over because the Blues give up a lot of goals, or they had. Yeah. And now they're starting to slow that down a little bit, which is good. I do wonder if Binnington, after not playing for a week and kind of seeing Hofer get a little bit of a run, we always talk about Binnington's competitive level, the edge. But I wonder if that does kind of motivate him a little bit, giving Hofer a little bit of leash there.
I would think it would.
Here is what Binnington had to say following the game, Martin.
Hit the lever, please, Pale. Now, if you could.
Yeah, I think we've been playing hard for sure. This was definitely frustrating, but we responded well in the third period there, and we just got to keep building our game and playing the right way. I felt good. I just was focused on my own process today and just doing my best to give the team a chance to win, and I felt good to get some work in these last couple of days and then be back out there.
Okay.
Yes, Martin. Losses are losses, even if you get a point. FYI, the Blues are also 0-2 in shootouts, so if they don't win in regulation, forget about it. That's from the Grumpy Cornhole.
What would a Grumpy Cornhole look like?
Clip that off.
Yeah.
So I think the yes, Martin, all caps, by the way.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Means he really meant it.
No, I think instead of yelling at me, he's kind of saying, "Can I get a witness?" He's like, "Yes, Martin." Yes, because I am tired of this. They're a game under 500. They're 2 games under 500. No, they've lost a bleep ton of other games. I would lump those losses together. I don't like that zip code standings when you look at the standings. Yeah. 8, 15, 13. It's a big mess.
If you could just score a little bit. We just said, boy, Binnington was great last night. They won 3-1. Yep. They won 2-1. Binnington, fantastic. They just can't put the puck in the net. Just cannot do it.
I mean, Hugh McGing had a goal at one point, and then we have our guy Jonathan scoring. Where's Thomas? Where's Buchnevich? Where are the names?
Parayko doesn't have a goal all year.
Does not have a goal. Your leading scorer.
Plays 20 minutes a game.
Justin Falk is your leading scorer.
Only Seattle has scored fewer goals in the Blues.
Did you see the Seattle moment? I think I sent it to papers. It's probably not good audio, but the Kraken had been struggling. Did you see this, Tim, in their post game the other night?
It was in Fun with Audio, and it was. Is this a So What'd You Grandma thing?
Well, I don't think the audio is great as much as the scenario is. The Kraken only allowed one media member to ask questions, and he worked for their team website.
Oh boy.
So this would be the equivalent. It wouldn't even be like Lou Korak or Strickland. It would be somebody, Chris Pinkert, who writes for the team's website. Or how do you think that's going to play out?
Yeah.
Okay, there'll be questions here, but only one person will be asking those questions.
You think it's possible, just trying to figure out why they would do something like that they had a bunch of people that they didn't really trust in the media room, maybe some stragglers, maybe some guys with the podcast or a website that didn't maybe represent themselves as legitimate media, and they feared what might come out of their mouth?
What you're asking, Doug, is a legitimate question, but it also would take me doing a little more than just reading the headline.
Yeah, so we're not going to go
there. So I'm going to type in now.
Big time sports talk.
Okay.
Because that is really a pretty tone-deaf thing to do unless
right.
was
it's not
extenuating circumstance.
How many times have you grabbed the poop?
Yeah, that's fair.
Someone asked that question. It's like, all right, that's it.
We need Bolduc. That's from the 573.
He had 2 last night.
Yeah.
15-yarder for Bill.
Bill had a big game.
Well, Joey Vitale will make us feel better about everything.
I hope.
Tim, the Kraken acknowledged the mistake after restricting post-game press conference.
They discovered afterwards that wasn't a good idea.
I think they maybe had that one ready to go.
What happened on the ice Tuesday should have been the story. It was a hard-fought, entertaining battle in which the underdog and heavily slumping Seattle Kraken went toe-to-toe with the NHL-leading Colorado Avalanche, only to be undone by the superstar prowess of Nathan McKernan and Cale Makar. Instead, what transpired after the game quickly overtook the narrative.
Yeah.
In the hours following and throughout Wednesday, media members from across North America and beyond began taking notice of how the post-game press conference had unfolded. The Seattle coach, Lane Lambert, spent about a minute on stage, during which Bob Condor, like 3 days of the Condor?
Wasn't that a ride at Six Flags for a period of time, the Condor?
Bob Condor was a ride?
Editor-in-chief. The editor-in-chief of the Kraken's official website, the only attendee permitted to ask questions.
That's really weak.
Here come the Kraken.
That's really weak.
The bottom line, it wasn't the right call.
No.
And it was a mistake. It would never happen again. It won't happen again, a member of the Kraken's communications department said. Before Lambert had entered the media room, Condor spoke with several reporters in attendance and asked which questions they would like him to ask, noting that he had been informed by other team staffers he would be the one asking the questions. Can you imagine, like, Joe Strauss sitting there and Calvin's like, would you ask what his grandma thought?
That's what they used to do with, like, umpires or officials. If there was a controversial
reporter,
call, only one guy gets to go
and
in.
I get it, because you just need, you don't want 8 people going in the umpire room. Pool reporter. Can you imagine?
If you're a head coach of a major professional sports franchise and you can't take a little questioning after the game, you're in the wrong job.
Right.
You shouldn't be there.
You got some guy from 97.3 The Wolf who's going to ask you just an innocuous question. You can handle that.
Joey Vitale going to join us coming up, brought to you by Schaefer Door Company. Schaefer Door Company is online at SCHAEFER door.com. Sponsor of the podcast here on TMA. And 100 West Dental, longtime TMA sponsor. And I got a chance to see Dr. Brandon Pryor at his offices right off of Manchester and Baldwin last Friday. Doug, been having a toothache.
Oh, yeah.
And what do you say about a toothache? I think it's good counsel.
It ruins your whole day.
It does.
It consumes all of your thoughts.
It's brutal. And Dr. Brandon Pryor, man, did he help me out in a big way. Online at 100westdental.com. And if you don't have dental insurance, that is not a problem at 100 West Dental. They have a membership plan that'll help you out. So check out 100westdental.com. No phone calls needed to get in. Just check the calendar online for availability and book right then and there. Plus, if you are interested in Invisalign, give them my name, and you are going to get $1,000 off. Invisalign at 100 West Dental, located on Manchester in Baldwin. Joey Vitale coming up next. Gabe DeArmond at 9 o'clock. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen, 101 ESPN, the TMA STL YouTube channel. Dr. John Canale has been doing it for 40-plus years in the St. Louis area. 40-plus years in practice, 20-plus years conducting clinical research trials, and that's what he is doing at Psychiatric Care and Research Center located in O'Fallon, Missouri. PCRC, seeking volunteers ages 18 and older for upcoming clinical research trials in anxiety disorder, depression, bipolar depression, and obsessive-compulsive disorder. Compensation will be provided for your time and your travel. But if you are in the St. Louis area, you do not have far to go because the office is in O'Fallon, Missouri. If you are interested, you can check out their website at pcrc-stl.com. That's pcrc-stl.com, or call 636-244-3593. That's 636-244-3593. Psychiatric Care and Research Center, online at pcrc-stl.com.
Hey, folks, Joey Vitale here. I tell you what, we're heading into an interesting week. It's freezing. It's 20 degrees last night. The winds are howling. And then it's going to be like 75 freaking degrees on Christmas Day. The weather fluctuations, it's not good for one thing. I tell you what, it's not good for your garage door. If you got garage doors like me, maybe you own a business. I don't own a business, but I got a home. I got a couple garage doors there. You got to make sure you're taking good care of those things, because if those things aren't working, you're stuck in the garage, and then your wife and you got to trudge through the snow here this winter, and that's not good. Good for you. 636-782-3608. Call them. That's Schaefer Door Company. Give my friend a call. They're going to take care of all your needs. They're a personal company. They're from St. Louis. They can outreach all throughout the St. Louis County area for everything you need, garage-related, springs, doors, buttons, you name it, they can do it at Schaefer Door Company. Visit their website at schaeferdoorcompany.com, or better yet, give them a call. They will respond very quickly. 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a Clopay Master, authorized dealer.
Doug, where is Florence from?
Where are they from?
Well, Florence herself.
Can I have initials?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
F.
Doesn't it feel like Scotland?
I was thinking Scotland as well.
I have no idea.
London.
She's London?
I wasn't way off. Jesus. I don't think she's from.
Well, depends on who's asking.
It's in Great Britain.
Oh, to include Northern Ireland and the Troubles?
Somebody said Papers was cooking today. They said he's having his flu game.
I'm not sick. I'm just a little tired. But
you were ragdoll.
Something was going on last night. I need to know what it was.
Nothing, truly.
You didn't go out and have a little nip?
No. Well, no nip. Nip free. Just couldn't sleep for whatever reason.
Really? Oh, I hate to hear that. I don't like that.
Happens.
Blues lost, probably.
Yeah.
It's best to have that happen on a Thursday going into a Friday.
Yeah, but it takes away from your pony show tonight at the bottle service.
No, it won't. Afternoon nap.
Wow, this guy's a champion. Joey Vitale knows about not being able to sleep. The guy's been up since 4 making sourdough. Morning, Joey.
Hey, boys. How you doing?
Were you up at 4 making sourdough?
You know it. It's the holiday season, man. No, actually, it was lasagna. I got to get some lasagna. I got to go to Digagorio's. I know you guys love Digagorio's. I got to go there today.
Real early.
5 seconds in.
Shout out, Diggy. Shout out, Diggy. You guys are the best. Love you on the hill. I got to go get all my ingredients today from Digagorio's because I'm traveling to Florida. Got that doggone work thing this weekend to play the Panthers and Lightning getting in the way of my
excited about it.
in the way of my lasagna making for next week, the big Christmas bash.
You host everybody and you make lasagna?
No, we go to my mom and dad's. Well, my dad's dead, but my mom, she's still alive. We're going to her house. I kind of have that bad habit of still saying mom and dad.
I think it's all right. I think you should still say it. I really do.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll say mom and dad's then. Yeah, we're going over to my folks' house, and then we're going to have lasagna. I have a couple pans of that. I'm going to have all the kids and nieces, nephews, uncles, aunts. It'll be a good old time. Looking forward to it, guys.
All right. Well, you're probably not looking forward to talking about the game last night, were you?
We can talk about anything, Doug. You know me. I talk about anything.
Well, it was kind of rough. I think the fan base is kind of getting a little frustrated that the Blues aren't scoring more. What's the solution to that? Any ideas?
You're missing so many players, and I think that Jim Montgomery's done a great job trying to make adjustments about how we're going to win hockey games right now. This isn't a forever thing. This is a temporary fix because you have some elite players out of your lineup, and not just goal scorers and Kyrou and Snuggerud, but impactful players. Like Nathan Walker's an impactful player. He's a part of that fourth line that really drives a lot of energy. Nick Bukestad, a big guy that is mobile. He can kind of get things going on the up and down the wing. He's a leader. He's a veteran presence. So you're missing a lot of great guys. So I think ever since you're missing all these big guys, Doug, like we talked about a couple weeks ago, it's like you're playing a game of chess, and you just lost your queen, you just lost a rook, whatever. I mean, you're down a couple big pieces, so you gotta make adjustments. You gotta figure out, okay, how am I gonna win this game? You know what I mean? And you're not going to do it by playing with the same philosophies that you did certainly when you had Cairo and Snuggerud, especially in the lineup. And I think that they have made the adjustment where they're leaning now on two things. You have to lean on goaltending. Your goaltenders have to be good, and they have been. Especially over the last two of that back-to-back, with Hofer getting the shutout, and Binnington was strong last night. So that's number one. And the second thing is you just have to be good and really emphasize playing defense versus hockey. And it's boring at times. I know it's not sexy, but winning the game the other night 1-0, losing 2-1 last night. Those are low-scoring games, low-scoring affairs. But this is the only way I think right now that this group can kind of rally around the lack of goal scoring in the lineup, but because of the injury. So if you lean on your veteran defensemen, your defensemen are healthy, your goalies are healthy. You don't try to play high-risk hockey. You try to be patient. I mean, the Winnipeg Jets game the other day was a perfect example. You're patient, you're defending, you're getting the saves. You only allowed 5 slot shots and 1 inner slot shot against the Winnipeg Jets. I mean, again, this is a former President Trophy team, pretty much brought back their whole team, a completely healthy group, and you only allow basically 6 high-quality chances in front of your goaltender the entire game. I mean, that's what it's going to take. Now, part of that is you're not going to score as much because you are going to be on the defensive side. You're going to be playing more conservative hockey where you're not going to be taking as many chances. And that's just going to be the way it is for a little while here until they start getting some of these injuries back.
You think knowing Binnington a little bit, that gets that edge, he's always looking for something, and the fact that Hofer got a little bit of an extended run, you didn't see Binnington for a while there, you think it just competitive juices, you think that motivates him a little bit?
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, listen, there's those guys are on a team, and being on a team's an interesting thing because it's not like youth hockey. I mean, when you're a kid playing at the African Americans of Webster Forum, if you will, you just care about just winning. You don't care about anything else. You just want to get the victory. I'm watching taking my kids on these trips, and they're 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, and I'm looking at the game where they have one of the worst games ever. But you know what? The team wins, and they're just happy as a clam, right? I mean, that's all that matters. You get older, and you have high expectations for yourself, and you want to not only win. I've always said this: athletes, they don't just want to win; they want to contribute to the win. I mean, that's it in itself, and it's, I think, a healthy part of their ego is that they want to feel like they've been impactful in helping this team go. So you're on a team, but there is inter team competition. I mean, you come into main camp and you're looking around the locker room, and no one's going to say it out loud, but there are players that are like, I got to beat that guy out. I got to beat that guy out. I wouldn't mind if that guy gets hurt. You know what I mean? You're just kind of playing this in your head because you want to be out there. You want to be the guy. And I think for Binnington, that's certainly a part of it. And he wants to be the guy. Listen, if you don't want to be the guy, you don't belong in the league. And if you don't want to be the guy, you probably aren't even making it to the level you're at. So it's kind of the old catch-22 of an athlete where you want to be supportive and helpful, but at the same time, you're selfish and you want that net. And I think that there's a lot to that, Marty. I think you saw what Joe Hofer's been doing. And I don't think that, Jordan Binnington necessarily needed an extra boost of motivation because he's a very motivated kid in the first place. But sitting out and watching your team win or lose, it's a gut-wrenching feeling. And you know what? It stirs a fire in your belly that it's really hard to replicate. Because you just want to be out there and you want to be an impactful player. So I think that there's certainly that, and you're hoping that that inter-team kind of goalie competition continues to push each other in a healthy way.
The Blues are 0-8 in overtimes this year. If they just split those, they'd be in a wild card spot right now. Is that overtime lack of success, is that a product of not having some of their talented offensive players?
It definitely is. This seems to be kind of one of those Achilles moments or Achilles portions of the season where you're like, man, we can't get this figured out. Last year was the 6-on-5 that we all saw kind of culminate into the first series here against the Jets. But remember, the 6-on-5 was not good all year. And I think right now you're kind of looking at the overtime is now the new 6-on-5. Well, it's just kind of something's just not there. It's not happening right. For there's something missing in this group that was there for the last couple of years, because this was a really fun, dynamic overtime team for the last couple of years. There seems to be just this level of passiveness, and I think that's to be fair, where you're winning faceoffs, you're winning battles, you're getting possession. I mean, the effort is there for that. But then when you have possession, it's almost like they have the kind of that same mindset from the 5-on-5 part of the game, where it's kind of just like hang back, defend, or just like let's wait for the perfect opportunity. Where it should be a little bit different. You have to be super aggressive, I think, in overtime. Yes, you have possession, but you also need chances. It's kind of a mind game with the player, because imagine you're a puck carrier. Let's call it Robert Thomas last night. And you want to take a chance. You have plenty of opportunities to go to the net and drive or shoot. The opportunities aren't the problem. The problem is you have to collaborate, or you have to calibrate with your mind. Where is the high-quality chances? Is this worthy of a shot? Because if you don't shoot that, you still have the puck, and you can still just hang on. 5-on-5 is different. You know what I mean? 5-on-5, if you have a pretty good shot, you have a good opportunity, you're going to shoot it. You're going to go. Because you know what? If you don't, you may never get that opportunity again. In overtime, it's different. You may not shoot that puck. You may not try to put it through the defensive legs and make that a goal. But if you don't, you curl up and you still have possession. Like, live to fight another day. So that's where it really is a mindset where you have to kind of find that balance between do I take this chance, or do I hold on to it and wait for a better chance? I think right now there's too much. I'm going to wait on to it. I'm going to wait for this, be a little bit more patient. Hopefully a better opportunity comes up, where I think it's just got to get back to more simple hockey, take more chances. If you feel like it's there, go for it. It may end up in a turnover, but it could end up in the back of the net. It is high risk, high reward. But I think right now they just need a little bit more of that offensive mindset when it comes to that 3-on-3, instead of just holding back.
I'm still looking to get my rights holder merit badge. And even though this is a season where it seems like everything that could go wrong has gone wrong, and they just haven't played very well at all, they still have more than half a season to play. And sitting there just 3 points out of the wild card right now, you just can't give up on the team at this point, especially when you got a bunch of guys coming back within a couple weeks.
Everything that could have gone wrong has gone wrong. Doug, why you got to be so grumpy, man?
Oh, Doug got hit.
It's pretty true.
It is not true. Everything that could have gone wrong has not gone wrong. Do not say that.
Well, you could lose, I guess, more players to injury.
And this is Doug trying to hold rights, and he's still got badge now.
Come on, Doug. I know you're getting up there in age, but you can't be the grumpy old man just yet.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
You got more time. You got more time.
More time.
My time is short.
You got more time, Doug.
You didn't have time for this team to figure it out. Let's get it done soon.
Yeah, no, I know. Listen, your feelings are warranted. I know the fans feel a lot of it too. The players do. It's you feel at times you lose patience, and I know it feels at times that everything that has gone wrong has, and I think that sometimes you feel that way, and that's fine. But like we were talking about, you get 4 more points in that overtime, you're in the wild card spot, and even though you don't, you're still right in the thick of it. I mean, you get 3 out of the last 4 points on that back-to-back. You go to Florida, you put together some magic. I mean, Hofer's playing great. He's done really well against Southern Florida and against the Panthers in that building. Binnington's played terrific in Tampa. Maybe you have a couple goalies steal a couple games here, and you're in a wild card spot heading into the Christmas break. I mean, it's just that close. So I know it's been tough, and I know the patience has been hard to kind of hang with, especially with where I think a lot of people felt this team would be based on how they finished last year. But it is still such a long season, and they, with all the injuries, if they can continue to keep their head above float and start to kind of scratch and claw for points, guys, this is a long season, and there is something about kind of that January 1 turning in the calendar where teams just kind of put it in gear, right? I mean, you look at 82 games, it's a long year, but if you're in a wild card spot or close to it around that turn of the calendar, it's full throttle. You know what I mean? It's just a full anticipation, and teams can get hot and get on fire. I still believe that we have goaltenders that when they get on that little run, if this team keeps defending well in front of them, they're incredible, and they're game changers. I mean, listen, you're looking at Jordan Binnington, who is probably going to start the biggest game at the Olympics coming up here in a couple months. We have that guy. He's capable of stealing the game at any moment. And I think Joel Hofer is continuing, his stock's starting to continue to rise more and more as he's getting better. So with goaltending, just like pitching in baseball, you just can't count this team out. And I know that that's where their backbone is going to feel like they have to be. It's got to be their foundation. So there's still a lot of hope there, and I know this is the long season, and they still feel like they can really turn this thing around and put themselves in a good spot.
There it is, Doug. And you did not lose your rights holder merit badge. Don't worry about that.
I'm still trying to get it. I don't have it yet.
Joey Vitale with us, brought to you by Schaefer Door Company. When do you, Martin, you love logistics. When do you boys head out to South Florida?
A little later today.
Yeah.
Marty is big. I'm surprised he hasn't texted me already. Marty, we're flying out of Lambert, that little side airport over there. We're leaving at 12. Wheels up at 12.
Well, it's earlier than I thought. Okay, get you down to Tampa to warm up a little bit, maybe get a nice meal. Okay.
Going to get some vitamin D in us. That's going to help the body big time for all the players as well. We're heading on the plane there. Wheels up by 12. I think we're going to be landing, like 2:32 Central, which is 3:32 Eastern. I will happily text you our hotel on the side, what room number I'm in, if you're into that sort of thing as well.
Nice. Into that sort of thing.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Well, it's a big trip here. Let's keep this at least better defensive play going. It's been tough because they're not scoring goals, but it sounds like you're saying they actually have kind of shifted the strategy a little bit, knowing they don't have the offensive firepower.
You have to. I mean, you just have to. You know, it's like I got 5 kids. I'm not going on a safari this summer, Marty. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I was thinking that.
I'm not going to go on a safari. I'm going to try to go down to I'm going to go try to Bennett Springs and not drown myself in the lake from all the misery of having to tie all these hooks and getting all these rods tangled. I mean, that's a vacation with 5 young kids. You know, let's just use what we have here. You know, we got to see what we have. We got to go from there. And I think that this team is in that spot. This is what we have. This is who we are right now. It's not forever. Teams evolve. Teams change. You have to be changing. I'll never forget I had a conversation with Ryan O'Reilly the year after they won the Stanley Cup coming into that 1920 season. I said, Ryan, you guys played such a physical game down that stretch and all throughout playoffs, and we all know that's how you guys are going to find success. Can you do that for 82 games? It was a simple question, and I'll never forget the captain looking at me, and he said, well, we better not play that way because if we do, we're going to lose. And his whole point was that, you know, we've already done that. We've already shown that brand. And now every team is smart, right? And they're going to try to out hustle and outbeat that style. You know, you're going to counter that. So what do you have to do? You have to continue to evolve. You got to continue to counter what the other team's going to do. You got to continue to figure out who are we, what are we. So the intention of what this team was supposed to be at the start of the year doesn't really matter at this point. That's why you have good brains behind the bench to try to figure out what they have, and they're going to keep making those adjustments. And luckily for us, we have just one of the best coaches in the league. I still believe that too. Just in-game adjustments, the communication, his presence, not only to the media, but to the players in and around the rink, keep things light when things are getting a little moody. So I think we got all the pieces here, guys. It's just a matter of just getting it together.
Joey Vitale heading to South Florida this afternoon, joining us here on TMA, presented to you by Schaefer Door Company. Joey, always good to talk it over. These are safe travels.
Hey, boys, you guys have a great weekend. See you later.
That's Joey Vitale with us here on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. He's got to get to the airport. Brown and Crouppen, presenting sponsor of TMA. Online at getbc.com or by calling 314-222-2222. That's 314-222-2222. Founded here in St. Louis in 1979. Don't you want a local law firm, one that knows how to handle the big national companies and the local courts? Brown and Crouppen, a part of the St. Louis community. They value it. That's why you can hear Terry Crouppen, Andy Crouppen, or Ed Herman in studio with us on Tuesdays, because they are here in the St. Louis community. If you think you may need Brown and Crouppen services, call 314-222-2222 or go to getbc.com and make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision. It should not be based solely on advertising. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Drops of the week coming up next on the Stiefel Dossier. Gabe DeArmond at 9 o'clock. This is the Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
going on?
I love this Papers. This Jamie Rivers turned Jackie Papers into the sea monster.
Here we come. I didn't put too much of an end on this one.
Oh, wow.
I literally did this in the break.
You almost tried.
I did that one in the break. I mean, Tim said it this morning, so.
That's right.
Quick turnaround.
I thought we were going to get Nobu Nobu Nobu.
Yeah, unfortunately, that part of the song is the second half where he says, dope man, dope man, dope man, dope man.
And that would be a violation of the commission standards, even though you just said it 4 times?
No, there's nothing, like, illegal about saying that.
Well, I'll have to explain it to my kids. It's going to ruin their Christmas break. Sorry, Doug. Christmas break.
Yeah, they'll be all right. But I want to look out for the children.
It's all about the kids with you, isn't it?
In communities.
Mm-hmm.
Was it neighborhoods? Yeah.
Schools.
Yeah. Parks.
Charity.
If you want to see Jackson get his ass kicked, you can go to TMA_STL.
He was
where you'll see a video of Jamie Rivers. It's also, I guess, on my Twitter account. So you can see that. It was Jackson's been challenging this guy for a while, and he decided to take him up and put him on his dance card.
Dance card, yeah.
And he was ragdolled. You can check it out at TMA_STL and TMA STL on the Twitter tweets. Jackson, it is Friday. You've been having a wonderful return music Friday. Let's see how it goes with the drops of the week.
Morning after.
Drops of the week.
Yeah, you gotta drop it like a hot dog.
It's a wonderful drop.
Indeed it is.
Flip that off. Flip that off. Flip that off. Flip that off.
Flip that off.
Ripping bag.
Damn, Marty. How about the negativity?
Hey, you sound like the porta potty guy.
We would walk like gentlemen.
But I'm just an old stump.
Come on, babe. Put the bag down. You can't make me put this thing.
I'm going to pass out.
Doug, this is why you're roasting the beans in the back. You can't trade towel, man.
Well, okay, he's safe. He's probably safe, but I exaggerated a little.
Nice show prep.
You gotta care enough where the shit hurts.
Why do you care so much about my life?
You gotta care enough where the shit hurts.
It matters. It matters.
I've never been to a Vianney father-son dance.
Hello, Hugh. Please glue for my stretch marks.
Jackson, you've described Eric's looks before. Does he look a little like Tim Ezell?
Who's that?
That was Drops of the Week. Drop, down, drop. Get it.
What a diss.
There's a lot going on in there.
Busy week.
Busy week, Doug. Very busy week on this show.
Yeah, I know. Important stuff being discussed.
We had Producer Joe joined in. It's good to get a new Producer Joe drop in there.
It is, yeah.
Fisher Window and Door Store, sponsor of the 8 o'clock hour here on TMA. Let's see. I think you're getting positive feedback on that. Come on, babe, needs to be on the drops of the week every week. That's from Will Clark's post-game bevy.
Yeah. Taser drop never.
Gosh,
never
this took a taser right to the chest. It gored him like a bull.
Text in 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service, sponsor of the text inbox. Michelob Ultra, sponsor of the YouTube chat. We got to 6,400 subscribers this week, Doug. That was the goal.
Okay.
So we all get $15,000 bonuses, and I guess we'll turn our attention to 6,500 for January when we return from break. January 5th, that is when the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Month promotion will get underway. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Whoever wins the most emails of the day, brought to you by Design Air Heating and Cooling, will win a $10,000 new HVAC system. Doug, tell me about Design Air. Tell me about the bold and daring Adam.
Well, he's a repairman that'll come out and get you taken care of. He's not the only one there. It's the home of the handsome repairman, after all. Maybe you'll get the heavily muscled and highly regarded Brian. I don't know. Yeah, they can all pick the furnace right up. They'll all do the job for you. These guys have been around for many years. The company itself has been around since 1904. How's that for stability, huh? 121 years of business, keeping St. Louis homes comfortable. At Design Air, they believe in honest work. You're not going to be sold something that you don't need, whether you're dealing with the heat or the cold. They have got your back with dependable service and no pressure solutions. Very important to have some maintenance work done, especially if you have a gas furnace. You got to have that thing cleaned out every now and then to make sure it runs efficiently. So visit designairservice.com and schedule your service today. Design Air is comfort you can count on since 1904. Hello, Larry the Silver Fox, or the very helpful Anthony, the rugged Joe. He might bring Joey with him. There's the dashing Steve and the bold and daring Adam. You never know who you might get at Design Air, but you'll be happy with it, whoever shows up at your house.
The Morning After at InsideSTL.com. Email in for our Design Air heating and cooling email of the day. Joey Vitale in the previous segment, brought to you by Schaefer Door Company. Gabe DeArmond coming up in the 9 o'clock hour, brought to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. And one of the stories that is gotten quite a bit of attention here is the way that Diego Pavia handled the Heisman. And Reese Davis, who usually, Doug, kind of walks the straight and narrow. He's usually the host. He distributes the ball. Yesterday on his podcast with Pete Thamel and Dan Wetzel, ESPN's College Game Day, he said something that was really kind of off-brand for him about the Heisman and his vote.
I voted for Diego Pavia because I know what the history of Vanderbilt is. I thought he was the most dynamic player. I am predisposed in Heisman voting to vote for guys who create wow moments. I voted for Reggie Bush twice. But it wasn't his response to the voters that bugged me. It was the way the response then went toward Fernando Mendoza, if and only in a way that Fernando caught a stray. There's nobody that I've run across in the last several years in college football that carries himself with more class and more dignity and more character than Fernando Mendoza. He looks you in the eye when he talks to you. He references previous conversations with you. He acts like a man of character and class. Diego Pavia didn't. And this one was different. I regretted the vote because after Pavia's behavior in the aftermath, I was like, man, I'm glad he didn't win. I'm glad he didn't win. I get it. It's disappointing, man. It's close to the Heisman. Always wanted to win it. I get it. Got to suck it up sometimes, man. Every now and then in life, you got to wear a fastball in the ribs. Too bad. And he couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. And it made me regret the fact that I had him atop my Heisman ballot. The right guy won, and I'm glad he won.
How about that? Reese Davis.
Yeah.
Not a take Smith, giving his blunt assessment of what transpired.
Hard to disagree with much of that. I don't know if Pavia is much of an NFL prospect. He's not very big, not very tall. I don't know. I see he's not ranked as one of the top quarterback prospects in the draft.
Is he going to be like Doug Flutie?
Yeah, I just keep seeing Johnny Manziel. And Mendoza, I think, is likely to be the first guy chosen from what I've seen in mock drafts.
And they said Cignetti could interview with the Giants, possibly. This is the guy who signed the I don't know that he's interested, but that's another
one. Oh, is that right?
Did you
haven't seen that.
There was a thing last night that said the Giants have targeted Cignetti. I said, I don't want to go Brian Dable to be a year ahead of my reporting papers.
I'm seeing it from Sports Illustrated.
Oh, no.
Well, that's...
Oh, no. Did I get sniped?
Jimmy Parks. Nope, never mind. That was for Marcus Freeman. So never mind.
Doug, there it is. The segment is called.
Okay. New segment called.
Yeah.
No, hang with me. Oh, God, I hope I didn't get sniped because the man's name is Richard Johnson. It's got 814,000 views. Giants will interview Indiana head coach Kirk Cignetti for their head coaching position. He's got the Heisman winner, who is also considered the first-round pick.
This is per Richard Johnson.
Richard Johnson. Make of it what you will, texters. He joined Twitter in November of 2024.
That sounds suspicious.
Well, who's he work for?
NFL Insider.
Parody.
Player safety advocate.
Player safety advocate.
Forward thinker. Parody.
Jackson's got a smirk on his face.
Mm-hmm. Why?
He needed something to distract the audience from him getting his ass handed to him by Jamie Rivers, and Martin said, I'll fall on the sword.
I've got before, so I get it.
I saw that go by last night. I thought, oh, that's kind of interesting. I didn't delve deep, but it's not really like a parody account like should be funny. That's not funny. That's just fake news.
Right. There's a whole stream of Twitter that is
but
just
it's not funny.
Right.
And it's a huge issue right now, is you don't know what to believe.
Right.
Even if a legitimate site reports something, you think, well...
So then somebody followed up, no, they aren't, in terms of interviewing, and then Richard Johnson responds, yes, they are. And then people
Good Lord, these old. That's from the bastard.
No,
James
I've gotten got before, too.
Well, to be fair, I read a lot of headlines.
Right.
Without...
Was this in the For You section of your Twitter tweets? Because Jackson says that's the 4th level of Dante's Inferno?
Here's the key. In our business, the move is when you see an account like that to mute or block them so that you don't ever see their stuff again and get got again. So, like there's a bunch of different Twitter accounts that do exactly this that Richard Johnson is doing, and you just block them. That way you can never get got again. You're not blocking them with venom. You're blocking them to save your own ass.
Now, I did stumble into an exchange here about Bo Perbula leaving Mizzou, and then somebody said, what am I missing here? Didn't he get a huge deal with Mizzou? I'm looking forward to talking to Gabe about the Perbula exit. And someone maybe that, because I thought there was a 2-year deal. I thought we had talked about that. And the fact that Drinkwitz gave Zollers a shot instead of Perbula. But we'll see what Richard Johnson has to say since we are pre-Gabe. The whole pre-Gabe is now called Nevermind.
It is astounding how many scam artists and
what is the
hackers are out there right now. Porch pirates. Just people have no morality at all anymore, it seems. And they're everywhere. Such a big part of our lives now is always worrying about who's going to try to steal something from you. Every time the phone rings, you wonder, well, is this legitimate or not?
Right.
Every email you get, every text you get, they come from all over the place. I don't know how it's going to end, how we're going to stop it. It's pretty frightening, though.
I apologize. I'll take some time away at about 10:01 for, did I get fished or did I go fishing?
You got got.
I got got by Richard Johnson.
Some portions would call it being centelled. There's a Twitter account called NBA Centel, which is a play on NBA Central, and they have gotten the likes of Stephen A. Smith, plenty of people at ESPN have got their parody account that puts out goofy stories, and some people take it as gospel.
No, to be fair, I didn't retweet it or post it. Just saved it for our little.
But this is what they do. They got a whole website designed to try to fool people into believing certain
It's a Twitter
stories.
account. Centel is actually pretty funny. They're good, but there's some people out there that do what Martin just got with.
And then just laugh when they know that they got somebody.
Yeah,
I just think it's the funniest thing in the world.
I would describe it as lowbrow.
Yeah.
But who am I to judge?
Seems like an odd way to spend your time.
Yeah, would agree.
You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design, air, heating, and cooling email today. Coming up at 10:45, the Colonel joining us next at 9 o'clock, brought to you by James Carlton. Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour closing out. Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies, 9 o'clock hour coming up. This is TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. College football playoff round 1 action right here on 101 ESPN tonight as the Crimson Tide of Alabama head to Norman, Oklahoma to take on the Sooners. Pregame at 6:30, kickoff at 7 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Well, they'll be playing this Monday at the Enterprise Center for the Missouri-Illinois bragging rights game. You going to be there, Doug?
Not as of now. I don't have tickets or anything yet.
You going to be there, Papers?
I do not believe so.
Oh, no, I thought you were going to go.
I'm going to try still, but if I just watch it with my friends at a bar or at someone's house, that's cool with me, too.
Martin, you'll probably be on press row.
You know, I think I'm going to be in the studio that night. My colleague, Jordan Williams, I believe, will be down there. I might go down there pregame.
Pregame.
But I don't think I'll be there for the entirety.
Do you think the Colonel will be there?
No.
Feel pretty good about that play, too. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll get the answer right now. Joining us, brought to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. It's the Colonel, Gabriel P. DeArmond of Power Mizzou. Colonel, will you be there on Monday?
I actually will be there.
Wow! That's funny, Martin. Shoot. Why don't we go out and get a scotch?
Yeah, no, I'm actually, my son is taking the train from Chicago to St. Louis for Christmas, so he's getting in around 10:30, so it works out well if I cover that game.
Yeah.
Then I can just go pick him up, you know. So, but I'm obviously going entirely for the basketball and the dedication to my craft.
That didn't sound sincere. What kind of chance do you give Mizzou to win in that one?
Not great. I mean, Illinois is better, but we've seen the better team lose that game a whole lot. You know, I think they'll need to play as well as they've played this year, probably. But you know, I think it's worth tuning in.
Yeah, might as well tune in, Doug.
Here we go. Sounds like a Tiger win.
Gabe DeArmond with us here, talking it over. And the story yesterday, Bo Prabula announcing that he is entering the transfer portal. I think you broke that story, by the way. I know you don't really keep score on that crap.
Did.
You did, yeah, but I kept seeing CBS has broke it. I'm like, the Colonel broke that thing.
Well, yeah, you know, if you, I don't know. If you're don't have the big national following, sometimes you don't get credit for it, and that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the people who pay us know, you know.
Yeah.
That's all I really care about.
That's right. Well, Power Mizzou had it
the
first.
people that pay us and your guys' show, that's all I care about.
There you go,
Okay,
Doug. That's it. Those are the priorities for the Colonel. I gather you sensed that was likely the way that things were going to play out. Is that accurate?
Yeah. I mean, we have had the story written since the week after the Vanderbilt game. I just kind of got the impression. After that, I kind of thought, you know, that's the way things were headed. And, you know, he came back and he played the last 2 games, but, like, he didn't play so well that you said, well, he's the definite starter next year. And so I just kind of think it's a situation that's probably better for both sides. I think he probably would have cost too much to bring him back for the level of play you got. If you're Missouri, if you're Bo Prabula, I think he probably would rather be somewhere that he has a better chance or more likely chance to start than he necessarily might here next year. So I think it's probably the best move for both sides.
Did he get 2 years coming in? Do we know what the math was on his deal when he got here?
No, we don't know, which is the whole problem with all of this stuff. Like, might have been 1 year for $20,000, might have been 2 years for $18 million. We have no idea. I mean, there's things thrown out there, but you never know if these are per year numbers, total numbers. You know, Eli Drinkwitz has said that they have a lot of guys on multi-year contracts, and I know for basic fact that one of the guys they had on a multi-year contract just transferred anyway this week. So it's not like it really matters.
Were you surprised the Drinkwitz tweet or X, whatever, he said, hey, Matt Zoller's our guy. It was right after the Perbulo news that you guys put out there. What did you take it at all as a shot at Perbulo?
I don't know if a shot is the right word, but I think there was clearly a message there, and Eli is certainly not above that. And I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but I mean, when these kids have said they're transferring or when the story is out, I mean, those dudes are off the online roster within seconds. It is almost immediate. So if for some reason you don't happen to be on social media or our message board or whatever, a pretty easy way to figure out who's transferred is just to go to the roster and figure out who was there 5 minutes ago that isn't there now.
When these guys transfer, do they worry about all their credit hours transferring to the new academic institution? You'd hate to retake a class.
Yeah, it's a big concern. School, and their degrees in whatever their chosen field of study that's not the NFL is. I think that's really why most of these kids chose the University of Missouri to begin with. Is just the academic powerhouse that it would be going forward in their lives.
Well, that's nice to hear because they can't all count on a career in football. Some of them may not have to have a career in anything if they make millions as a college player.
I've heard that 99% of them go pro in something other than sports.
Yeah, I saw that commercial. Yeah.
Gabe DeArmond brought to you by James Carlton. So, Colonel, you opined, but let's elaborate here, that you think that Matt Zollers would be the right move for Missouri, take some of the money and surround him with some pieces that need to be tended to anyway as they continue to have wide receivers transfer out and need some answers on offensive line. What is your thoughts on the move and what you think Missouri actually will do?
So I have no clue what they will do, and I'm not sure they know what they will do. But the two options are you go, dedicate, I don't know, the numbers floating around are $3 to $4 million for one of these biggest guys in the portal. Whether that's Dylan Raiola, Brendan Sorsby, DJ Lagway, the kid from TCU, Josh Hoover. Those are kind of the hot names right now. Sam Levitt from Arizona State. If you do that, you're obviously saying, hey, this guy's the starter, even if they wouldn't say it out loud or guarantee it. I mean, you're not paying that kind of money, and that guy's not going to be the starter. And then you sell Matt Zollers on, hey, the goal here is this guy comes in, he's really good for a year, he's off to the NFL, you get the redshirt year you should have gotten this year, and then you've got 3 years in 2027. The other alternative is, they have to bring in somebody. They need a body. So the other alternative is maybe instead of spending at that level, you drop down to kind of that intermediate tier where you're spending less money and you bring in a guy that is competing for the job with Zollers, and you just say, hey, best man wins. Whoever that is, that's the starter. The other guy's the backup, and off we go. I don't think that in that situation, obviously, Eli would name a starter before the middle or end of fall camp. And, there's risks, obviously, on both sides. I kind of like the idea of, hey, let's find out if Matt Zollers is the guy, right? Let's find out if you know what you got, because if you put him out there and he's not good enough, hey, whatever, you fix it in the portal the following year. If you put him out there and he is good enough, then you've saved a decent amount of money on quarterback you can put at other spots on the roster.
And I like the idea because a year ago they loved him. He's a top recruit. You bring him in. Why a year later all of a sudden, well, who can we get that's better? And at some point, I think it's incumbent on Drinkwitz, too, to identify a QB, his own guy, and coach him up and make him better. Because, other than the Brady Cook thing, we know that was a Barry Odom recruit that stuck around. I think it'd be nice to see Drinkwitz in lockstep with a guy. And again, this kid he's only been here a year, and it's like we're already like, well, should we move on from him? We haven't even seen much.
Well, and I want to be clear. I don't think anybody's saying move on.
No, I know, but I'm just saying if you don't play him at some point, doesn't he say, well, why am I here? If at some point you just keep adding new guys.
Right, which is the problem you run into if you bring in a transfer that's not a one-year guy. Like, I think if you bring in a guy who's going to start, then he's only starting in 2026 in a perfect world, because if he's not good enough to have gone to the NFL, then maybe he's not good enough anyway. Yeah, it's a really tough thing to manage, but this is why they make the money they do. And, you know, the only thing, like, we can all have opinions, but he just has to get quarterback right. And that's really the third time I've said this. I said it going into 2023. And as it turned out, he did with Brady Cook. You know, I said it going into last year, and truthfully, he didn't get it right then. He went out and he got a guy in the portal, and that guy, he was decent, but decent might be a little bit nice. The team was decent. He was not good enough for the team to be better than decent. And so, you know, we're back here at this spot. But I mean, it's, you know, like you say, you can't go in the portal every year, but I mean, Miami went in the portal and had the number 1 overall pick, and then went in the portal again, and they're in the playoff. They're going to go in the portal again next year. Indiana took the portal quarterback from James Madison, or from Ohio, I think it was, and made the playoff. Then they took another portal quarterback. He won the Heisman, and they're in the playoff, and they're going to take another portal quarterback again next year. So you can do it, but you have to be right.
There are plenty of cynics who don't believe this current model in college football is sustainable long-term, of players coming and going and boosters constantly being begged for more money. Do you hear anybody actually doing anything to change it? Is there any movement at all?
Not really right now, but I mean, if you talk to any of these guys who, I was trading messages with a couple guys yesterday that are like directly involved in this, you know, this is like more so obviously than I am. This is their job. And they both just, I mean, I talked to one of them. He sounded like a dead man on his feet. And another guy just said, this is awful. Like it is absolutely awful going through this every year. And, but you know, the credit I will give Drink is he points out what's awful about it and all the problems, but he also says, but this is the system we have, and my job is to win football games, so I'm going to take full advantage of it the best I can as long as this is the system, and that's the only choice you have. But, I mean, I think what you mentioned is the fan thing, and, you know, Missouri just raised ticket prices for a second year in a row, and I understand it. I mean, they didn't raise ticket prices for 10 years. They need more money, all of that, but a lot of these people that are posted on our message board, their cost to attend a game in the last 2 years has gone up at least 100%, some of them more. And at the same time, every time anybody from your favorite team opens his mouth, hey, we need more money for the players. I mean, it's the thing that's never made sense since the start of this. You're asking these people for their money and their time and their dedication to your program, which is what fans do. That's fine. But then you're telling them on top of it, oh, by the way, you need to pay the players. And every time you hear a coach talk, you know, the Cincinnati coach, Scott Satterfield, was just saying, well, some people just have more money to pay players than we do. And the unspoken thing there is, come on, Cincinnati fans, it's your fault we don't have a good team. No, it's not their fault. Like, they shouldn't have to pay the players. It's a very big. I got a lot of trouble from fans for the first 15 years I did this of, you know, being too hard on fans, especially Missouri fans and all that. And I don't blame fans now. Like, they are being asked so much every time they turn around. I can't blame anybody that looks at this and goes, I don't have the money or the desire to do this.
And I think that is where a number of people, not just fans, but then also some of the people who are boosters are going, yeah, it never ends. And if we don't, then somebody else will.
The thing is, I'm not sure that is happening, Tim. I mean, if you look, Missouri sold out 18 straight games. Ratings are higher for games than they've ever been. The prices keep going up in the portal, so obviously somebody's paying them. The only thing that changes this, well, there's two things. Is number one, if the fans just say, we're not doing it, we're not funding this anymore. And that seems unlikely because I think we constantly underestimate how important it is to fans, especially college fans. College is so much more of an emotional deal than being a professional fan. Like if somebody called you guys up and said, hey, the Cardinals, to make the playoffs this year, we really feel like we need another starter and a right fielder. So we need your guys' show to, like, help raise this money. You would laugh. You would say that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But that's what happens in college sports. So I think either the fans have to stop the flow of money, or the only other thing that can happen is that everybody in college football finally says, this is stupid. We have to figure out a plan that works for everybody. And the other problem is nobody in college football has ever done anything that's good for anyone other than themselves. So I don't really know if that's very likely.
Gabe DeArmond with us here, brought to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. Colonel, the Michigan coaching situation on the Power Mizzou of Michigan, their writers continue to talk about Eli Drinkwitz being the third option, in the category at least of third option. I think they're of the opinion, and a number of people are as well, that Kalen DeBoer would go to Ann Arbor if they lose tonight against Oklahoma. Kalen DeBoer has been adamant that he is not doing that. If they don't get DeBoer, they will get Kenny Dillingham, and if they don't get him, then they have this group that Drinkwitz is a part of. What are you hearing on that? What are your thoughts on that situation?
I'll be honest, I haven't asked anybody because I'm not I know some people wanted us to ask Drinkwitz on Tuesday, and I'm like, he just answered this question 2 weeks ago. At this point, if he leaves, we'll deal with it then, but I'm really not putting any energy in it. And I think they're going to get Kenny Dillingham, because if you listen to the way Kenny Dillingham has talked this week, somebody asked him if he'd had any contact with Michigan or something along those lines, and he said, I have not personally had any contact with anyone at Michigan, which means my agent has absolutely talked to people at Michigan. I just haven't talked to them. So he is issuing a lot of these non-denial denials, whereas Kalen DeBoer has just come out and said, I'm not doing that. Yeah. I'm not going there, which doesn't mean he can't. But, we heard the same thing leading up to the Auburn game. All the Penn State people were, hey, if he loses this game, Penn State's going to hire him. Mm-hmm. You don't voluntarily leave the University of Alabama for another college football job. You just don't do it.
Yeah, I would be shocked if that were to happen. Outside of the two games that, unless you're betting on or an alum of the schools, the two games that people are interested in tonight, Alabama, Oklahoma, and tomorrow, A&M and Miami. Do you have a strong feeling on either one of those two games? We'll leave Ole Miss and Oregon's games, off the dossier.
I don't have a super strong feeling. I picked Alabama because I just think eventually the complete lack of offense has to catch up with Oklahoma. They've got a great defense, but they beat Alabama on a defensive touchdown, basically. I just think their margin for error is so thin that eventually they're not going to get turnovers, and it's going to beat them. I picked A&M to beat Miami, and my sole justification for that is I just won't ever pick a team coached by Mario Cristobal to win an important game.
Now, you have been on that for a while, and you've been accurate about it for a while. 3.5 points to spread there, and Alabama, a 1.5-point favorite tonight in Norman. Colonel, always appreciate the perspective. Brought to you by James Carlton here on TMA. Gabe DeArmond will be at the Bragging Rights game on Monday. The fact that his son is coming to St. Louis on a train just happens to be a coincidence. I want that on the record.
Yeah, just a bonus. I'm sure after saying I will be there that all four of you will now change your plans and show up on Monday night.
Nice. You probably just have to walk across the street to pick him up.
I was going to say, the train station, I like logistics, and the train station is right next door to Enterprise.
Look, I'm a planner. I know how to get things. I know how to be efficient with my time.
The Colonel's got it all figured out.
See, I think, Tim, he could even park like at Union Station and hide the keys in the wheel well, and then his son could walk over while he's still writing, and then boom, it's all done.
Look at this.
Is that highly advised? Just leaving my keys in my wheel well in downtown St. Louis?
No, I don't advise it, but in theory, it could work.
Just checking. I'll just put a sign on the windshield that says, "By the way, not locked. Leaving keys for my son. Please leave it alone."
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure they would.
Might as well. Yeah. Colonel, appreciate it as always, sir. Have a good weekend.
All right, guys. You too.
There he is. That's Gabe DeArmond, brought to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. James online at carltoninsurance.net or by calling 314-961-4700. 4800. I'm a client. Jamie Rivers, now a client. BK, now a client. I've been a client for 6 years, and James has been in here talking about it. He's been doing this for 18 years. He has never seen auto insurance this low in his career. He can save you money. Make the call to save the money. 314-961-4800. Go online at carltoninsurance.net. If your insurance costs a leg and an arm, call James Carlton, State Farm. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Hey, Missouri, if you haven't heard by now, FanDuel Sportsbook is live in the Show Me State, and they're kicking things off with an offer that is tough to beat. Right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets. Win or lose, whether it's football, basketball, hockey, or more, you can bet it all on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. So download FanDuel today or head to FanDuel.com/Missouri and join the excitement, because Missouri, it's time to play your game with FanDuel. Martin Kilcoyne, you're looking to bounce back with a play this evening. Roll Tide, Boomer Sooner. Where you going?
So Bama's given up 1.5 points. They're at home. We just talked about it with Gabe. Oklahoma doesn't score much. Maybe it's ugly, grind it out. And even though DeBoer losing would add intrigue to this whole Michigan thing, I think Bama gets it done. They're at home. I think they'll cover. Yeah.
Roll Tide going to the Final 8. If you believe in Roll Tide, download FanDuel today or head to FanDuel.com/Missouri and join the excitement, because Missouri, it's time to play your game with FanDuel. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Jackie Papers. I mean, I'm starting to think maybe you're going to WFAN. You said, I'm not going to leave St. Louis unless I can go to New York.
Yeah, this is my attempt.
You and Francesa are going to work together? Would you produce for Francesa?
Bet Rivers? Yeah, it'd be great. Oh, my God. He's just like...
I get the sense he isn't... He's had a lot of turnover at the producer spot.
For sure. Well, there was one...
I believe it was Keith Olbermann who has had a lot of turnover at his producer spot.
Just a little bit. Just a wee bit.
That can be a sign.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think there was one time where he was trying to get some game that he likely had action on up on his television, and the producers couldn't figure out what channel it was on. He was kind of yelling at them, and you could tell how nervous they were.
Well, Favors, I'm just trying to get you ready for working for the Pope. Yep. Because I'm kind of having a big Francesa hour. Mm-hmm. First,
you got
I got by Richard Johnson, and then I referenced Alabama being, at home, and I'm like, well, they're in Norman. So you have a chance now to kind of be because you never correct the Pope, okay?
No, yeah,
I was just doing all of these things to test you and your mettle.
Well, I think the proof in the pudding is that call where he keeps beeping. Like his phone keeps beeping, and the guys on the other end don't correct. Like, just let it go for 20 minutes. That's like, okay, maybe he's untouchable.
And you're going to go work for him. You're leaving us to go do Bet Rivers.
Oh, man, he'd probably just text you at Sunday at 11, like after the Sunday Night Football game, and be like, all right, I'm going live. I don't know why I'm talking like that.
Yeah, what impression what dialect
going
was that?
live?
It wasn't bad.
We're gonna get on the line. We're gonna talk. And you'd probably just have to start a Zoom call, and that would be it. So it'd probably be pretty easy. He doesn't have any guests or co-hosts. It's like, can you point a camera at the Pope? Yeah, probably can.
So Jackson's leaving us, but the production we're getting before he leaves, glorious. This return music, I mean, again, that was something Doug said at 7:15 this morning, and you turned it
Quick
around.
work.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our design, air, heating, and cooling email later. That's coming up on the Stiefel dossier. Now, Katie Wu has left the St. Louis Cardinal beat for the Athletics. She'll be covering the Dodgers, but I think it's giving her, understandably so, considering the power of that franchise right now in the game, a higher profile. And so she's been writing stories with Ken Rosenthal and appearing on more shows now. So good for her. Tip of the cap to Katie Wu. So she has, was this from?
MLB Network.
Oh, MLB Network. Okay. Mm-hmm. Talking about the Cardinals and entertaining trade offers for Wilson Contreras.
So the Cardinals, as we know, they are entering a rebuild. First time, long time for that happening in St. Louis. And with the rebuild comes trading away high-profile veterans making a lot of money. Enter Wilson Contreras. Now, at the end of the season, Wilson said both to the front office and to reporters that he really didn't have a desire to leave St. Louis. He has 2 years remaining on the 5-year contract he signed before the 2023 season. He also has a full no-trade clause. But as the offseason progressed, Contreras said, you know what? He talked to first-year president of baseball operations Chaim Bloom and said, if there's a trade out there that makes sense both for myself and for the team, I'd explore it. Now, this does not mean that the Cardinals are scrambling, dropping everything that they've been doing to trade Contreras. They don't have to. It's just another avenue for them to explore. They remain occupied in trading Brendan Donovan, who has been one of the most talked about guys on the trade market since the start of the offseason. And of course, they need to find a suitor for Nolan Arenado, very similar to what they had to do last year, but ultimately weren't able to. So we talked about buzzwords earlier in the show. Entertaining is one of those words, but I think this has a little more traction here because Wilson seems to be open to the idea of moving. Chaim Bloom has been very proactive in his first offseason here. It's not necessarily a priority, but it is an option for the Cardinals as they look to rebuild heading into 2026.
All right. There you go.
Okay. I can't imagine that you would get a lot for Contreras. He's kind of a
He's got 2 years left.
First baseman.
You also got to pay his buyout, assuming you don't want to keep him around.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see him trading him. Certainly. I could see him wanting to go to a better team. I don't know if the Cardinals would get anything out of it than trying to get out from under some of that contract. And maybe that's the most important thing for them at this point.
If you look at the projected rotation, you might want to grab another pitcher while you can, whether it's in the free agent, but maybe in a Contreras deal, maybe you can get some kind of...
Dustin May has the ball for the opener.
Boy, it's a... I'd love to see our guy McGreevy jump up and be that guy, but it's not a robust collection at this point. So they definitely need another pitcher. So maybe if you dish Contreras, save a little money, but get a pitcher in return. It seems like the Donovan thing is just a matter of, okay, we'll wait. Best offer, and sold. Like, it's going to happen.
I don't think
was it
Big Saucy Martin reporting yesterday?
Big Saucy had
going
it
to Seattle.
as the Seattle deal, and then Big Saucy revealed some actual connections, some sourcing.
Does he work with Richard Johnson?
Big Saucy. No. I now feel better sourcing Big Saucy than I do online reports about Kurt Signetti, only to be decided that it was Richard Johnson.
Ironhead would like to make a bet, and he wants to be entered into Predictionary, Jackson. I heard he is going to the New York Mets. Book it, write it down in your little book, Jackson, and bet me $5. That's from Ironhead.
He's talking about Brendan Donovan or Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras.
I think that had been...
So I can put it down in Predictionary. I will not be betting you.
Once the polar bear left, they were saying that there was a likely suitor. I would call the Mets. If I had anything to sell, anything that was shopping...
I agree with you.
I would call, because
agree more.
They've lost some pieces. We know their owner is always...
emotional... Anytime the worst decisions are made emotionally... Stephen Cohen, emotional, get him while he's an exposed nerve. I agree.
I think that, other than I know Heim's got a direct line to Boston, it appears, but I would try and engage with the Mets for sure. If you really want to move a player and some other team's got to be willing to spend, I would be speed dialing the Mets.
Stephen Time also trying to get a wager. Donovan will be traded today. I will wager with you on it. What?
How would he know?
Stephen Time and Big Saucy. Yeah, they're plugged in.
All right, I'm going to text Heim right now and say, Big Saucy is reporting.
Yeah, can you confirm? Let's see. Isn't Contreras one of the best offensive first basemen in the National League? I think you'd be able to get a decent return. That's from Tommy Two Guns. Not Tommy Two Gloves, Tommy Two Guns. Tommy Gainey.
The Mets did sign Polanco to try to fill the void left by Alonso. So I don't know that any team's going to give you a young, quality starting pitcher for Contreras.
Well, I'm not even thinking too quality, Doug. My bar's a little low.
Just any schlepper will do.
They love the fans, not money.
I just need a guy. I just need an arm.
It's 9:33 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Coming up on our Stiefel dossier at 10:45. The Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Send yours in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The program's called TMA, presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. If you have not seen the jewelry department at Decor Interiors and Jewelry, you are missing out on the most significant, magnificent selections of diamond jewelry that St. Louis has ever seen. When Joe Fredlick and his buyers go to market, they look for the most unique pieces at affordable prices. I went out to Decor Jewelry. It's located at Olive and 141 and online at decor-jewelry.com. Went out there, talked with Joe and talked with his staff. Number one, super friendly. Wound up hanging out there for an hour. Big TMA listener, Joe is. And I can tell you this, if you are thinking, man, I really want to get her something for the holidays, but I just am uncomfortable going into a jewelry store, I get it. I understand it. I've lived it personally. You will be comfortable going into Decor Jewelry. And if you are in the market for an engagement ring, you will find an entire room filled with beautiful engagement rings. Pick from a huge selection of loose diamonds, and Decor will help you custom design the perfect setting that fits what you're looking for and your budget. Visit them online at decor-jewelry.com or go into the store and see for yourself. Olive and 141. Decor, always unique, always affordable. Open Sundays through Christmas Eve, 11 to 5.
Papers is just turning it.
I mean, this is big. Francesa's got to like this.
Yeah. He's got to be feeling it.
It's like you're auditioning for a bigger gig.
Yep.
Yeah, what's going on there?
What people don't see is me sprinting back and forth to my booth to make these. I mean, Gabe said that at 9:02.
And I also picked up with that return, the voice there, Gabe. I heard it more. A texter said, does Gabe not sound like Joe Buck? And I kind of hear it now. Play that again. Play that just...
Taking the train from Chicago to St. Louis.
I hear it a little bit. Yeah. Way to go, Papers. You're having a huge hour.
Thank you.
Huge show, brother.
Thank
you.
you.
He just doffed his cap.
Boy, you sure did.
Hold my bald spot first.
I don't think you have a bald spot. Let me see.
Stop worrying about that.
No.
Wow,
You don't
I'm not
see
allowed
it.
to see it.
When you see you without your hat, nobody says, my God, that guy's bald.
100%.
Nobody.
Oh, I know.
Nobody.
I know. But everyone, I'm going to be more critical of myself than anyone else. I'm my harshest critic.
I don't know. With this text line,
You look at the comments under the Instagram video of Jamie Rivers.
Here come the tryouts.
Yep. Yeah, you can see the video of Jamie Rivers.
I sent the video to my wife, and
What did she say?
She loves Papers. She goes, how come he didn't fight back? I said, well, I think they're just kind of doing
Well, you don't want it to turn into anything. You know, that was roughhousing. If I were to, do anything, then it would be turned into maybe something else.
I just said they're doing a bit. That's fine.
I love Jamie.
For the record.
Big for the
But
record.
he ragdolled him?
Yeah, you have to say you love him now, or he'll beat the tar out of you.
In all seriousness, Jamie has been nothing but a kind gentleman to me, despite, kind of ragdolling me a little.
He was a little concerned, though, when you announced on 101 during Balloon Party that you were particularly attracted to Lindy Ruff.
Well, attracted and acknowledging that someone has a sort of energy about them, I think, are two distinctly different things.
It was an odd take, either way. It was...
A take, even, I think, is a strong word. It's just an observation, really.
Okay.
And it's I will agree it's unique,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't say it's odd.
No, well, maybe not.
Boy, these comments under that video.
Well, it's to be expected.
Usually comment sections are like...
Yeah, super, accepting, and tolerant, understanding.
Encouraging.
Yeah, encouraging. Right. And that's how,
It's where they're all written by Tony Robbins.
Tony Robbins. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt manages the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Fridays are phone calls historically on the show, 314-974-0101. It's the last time the dais will be together in 2025, and we will reconvene on January 5th, 2026, and that will begin the greatest promotion in this show's history, in which Seth Goldcamp and Design Air Heating and Cooling will give away a $10,000 HVAC system. Jackson, you get a futures play right now. Who is going to win the $10,000 HVAC system? You'd have to think Buck Swope's the favorite, don't you?
No, probably
I think
so.
Buck Swope would be the betting favorite, but I think, especially 101 listeners, Carlos Spicy Wiener has had runs on this program unlike maybe anyone else. Unprecedented runs from Carlos Spicy Wiener. So if he decides to play ball, if he stretches out and decides, you know what, I'm playing, I think he'd be the man with the target on his back.
I actually agree with that. That's who I would say, too.
Yeah.
Carlos Spicy Wiener, Doug. This guy wants a new HVAC system. He just might get it.
I think this may be the greatest promotion in radio history nationwide. A $10,000
Didn't we give away a trip to the Bunny Ranch? And
I thought the guy had to pay for that. We gave him the trip. Said, okay, you can go, but you got to pay.
I think he had to pay for it in the divorce proceedings.
Is there a documentary about the Bunny Ranch?
There was a show on HBO.
Yeah,
it was a reality show.
Right.
Dennis Hoff, friend of the program.
And why was he a friend of the program?
Great question. Really, really good question. And producer Joe is listening because he group texted me and Gabe DeArmond with an easy pass for Gabe.
Oh, nice. Well, that's what we gave him, the vehicle to promote it, and then now he pays it forward.
So I don't know if that was Joe's era of the show. Doug, the years they run together.
Boy, they sure do. But the gentleman gave us a wonderful bathrobe with gold piping.
I think it was, because I can picture us being at KFNS in Webster Groves, and that would have been 2013 or before.
They probably had spots running late at night for the ranch. and somehow then got roped in because somebody sold it for like 2 cents a spot, and they're like, "Wait, would you throw them on the show?"
Jackson, we might have some drops in there.
We definitely have some.
Dennis Hoff.
Yeah, we definitely do. It's just all of this is. It feels like this is like stuff from the '80s, but this happened in the early up to 2010s.
About a decade ago.
Yeah.
Let's see. Sharon and Clayton is betting on Midge to win.
Oh, Midge is a formidable opponent, that's for sure.
What about Doug? When Doug was there, was he in the bondage cage?
What?
There's the man who gave you the robe that you're wearing on Christmas morning.
Was I in the bondage cage?
Flip it off.
Rest in peace. He passed away in 2018.
He did. But he was like on every Friday with us. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
It was like Gabe and then Dennis Hoff.
Unbelievable.
So he owned the Bunny Ranch, but if you go to his Wikipedia, it lists his date of birth, the day he died, and then it says Republican. Like
I think he might have run for office.
Okay, I was saying, why else is that even a thing?
I think he might have run for office.
The other one I always wanted to vet, and I'm still getting caught up on old episodes, but wasn't Joe Thomas a friend of the show, though?
Yes.
Pro Bowl left tackle.
And he's HOF, isn't he?
Yeah.
He had a brother-in-law or something.
His
in town?
brother-in-law was a big-time listener of the show, and so Joe Thomas became a friend of the program. Yeah.
I've had him on my list of surprises. When
Joe Thomas making a glorious
When Eddie Munster's not available, sometimes we defer to members of Canton.
Minute Bowl Eligible has officially listed the favorites to win the Design Air Heating and Cooling $10,000 HVAC system. Mount Rushmore of possible winners if they enter: Buck Swope, Carlos Spicy Wiener, any of Timmy Recap's multiple personalities, or, Doug, you remember this one?
Who?
Timmy Tom Tom.
Oh, yeah.
Timmy Tom Tom's dangerous if he's live.
We might even hear again from the West County Turkey Baster.
I can't imagine that. That'd be too powerful.
The market would be buzzing.
Yes, this is July.
If July entered, she could win.
Papers, could you hit me with a few drops for the weekend? I just need a few drops.
Dudes be trying to push up on my wife. She's bad. It's just the game, right? Yeah.
Well, I think the org as a whole is in a pretty good spot.
According to who? Arch said that to you?
No.
No.
There you have it.
Wow, there you go. That's it. That's Papers cooking.
Guys, I mean, this guy, he's getting ready to leave us.
It's like a pianist.
And so you will be leaving, I guess, your last show here Wednesday, and you're going to work with Mike Francesa at Bet Rivers.
Yeah, me and Mike. I'm actually going to be co-hosting with him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Giants post-game live.
Yeah, it's going to be Coward style, where we're going to put Francesa up.
You're in a little kitty chair.
14 feet, kind of like how a judge sits. And then I'll sit at like a child's desk, like a third grade desk. And
that is an odd dynamic on that show. I don't really get a chance to watch it, but I do recall that there was a time where Coward would be up like a judge, you're right. Yeah. And then his co-host, or as back after this, the Twitter account where we get our Francesa audio, would point, he calls the guy Little Buddy.
Yeah, well, it was a rotating crew of them. And for whatever, they didn't use the space grate because it was just darkness in between them. Like, it wasn't like he was close. It was like across the room. So if you think I'm sheepish now, wait till you hear me on Bet Rivers with Mike.
In your little chair.
You think Jackson
Dark?
Dark?
On the Giants.
Yeah, should the Knicks have hung up the banner in the Madison Square Garden? And then
you got to go at the end, too.
Yeah, good take, Mike. We have a caller, Stephen Boundbrook.
Well, I know I got recently Richard Johnson, but there was a tweet about Cowherd, and it said the worst of takes. It was a month ago. He was saying something to the effect, you can't trust Bo Nix if he's going to be your guy. And then he had another updated thing where he's like, I don't understand why people don't trust Bo Nix. They put him back to back. And I'm like, if you're going to go to take school every day, you might want to keep like a running log of what the take was.
Carlos Spice Wiener has just issued a statement, Doug.
Okay, let's hear it.
Just to be clear, I would still decline the prize if I were to win. But I may play ball a little just to get under the skin of the Reddit dorks who think you guys are going to rig the contest for me or one of the other quote-unquote legacy plays. It's a legacy play.
Why does he not want the prize?
Must have a new HVAC system, just like Madden does.
Doesn't need it. Okay. We have a relative or somebody you could give it to, I suppose.
Yeah, I bet Seth would allow that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just put it around back.
No.
Have a spare.
Keep it for 30 years down the road.
Jackson, all the best to you. That's from Lisa.
Thank you.
Because you're leaving? You just confirmed it.
Now this is going to be a thing. Someone's going to come up to me in the next week and be like, "So I heard you're leaving. Like, when are you moving to Chicago?" I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not doing that.
And that people do believe you have a place in the Hamptons.
My mom was like, "When did you join a country club?" I was like, "You know, I'm not a member of a country club."
I had somebody ask me how you could afford a place in the Hamptons.
Yeah.
Y'all better put some respect on my name.
No.
Winning that furnace will be like taking candy from a baby. That little spicy wiener has no chance. Midge has a smidge of a chance and no one else matters. Doug, that's from the MILF Hunter, and this MILF Hunter is very confident.
I didn't like his attitude at all. MILF Hunter, that's a step in the wrong direction for you.
Bravado in the email of the day competition does not mix.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, I'm just going to vote for the best one.
For sure.
So we're going to read them at 9:45.
Yep.
We'll write down our winners, and then at 10:55 we will announce the winner.
Yeah, we will count up the winners.
In that situation, though, Doug, Martin, this is right up your alley. This is logistics. Since we won't know who all of us are voting for, what happens if there is a tie?
So if there's like 2-2-1,
for example.
Oh, wow.
Maybe put names in a hat and blindly pull the name out.
Yeah, that's probably going to be the best way. That's the fairest way. Then it turns into a
So it's the penalty kicks of the designer.
It is. It's the unfortunate way that, penalty kicks is probably not the best way to decide a soccer game, but you can't keep playing. These guys are exhausted. Right. And we are running out of time.
Chairman Kurt has just put together a graphic for the new show. It's called Mike and Papers. It's a beautiful graphic.
You got a little buddy syndrome going there.
Did you send it to everyone but me?
It's
in the text inbox because Chairman Kurt knows that's the only way I will see it.
Let me wash my eyes out real quick.
It says Francesa and Burkett. Mike and Papers is the name of the show.
That'd be great.
I would listen.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of hair, and he's a lot older than you.
Yeah,
he does have great hair and teeth.
Thanks, Doug.
Very white.
But your picture no more looks like someone losing their hair.
No, but that was also some years ago.
You don't need to be so self-conscious.
Thank you, Doug. That's the confidence I need. Mike and Papers.
How about this announcement? I've exclusively kept to the text line during my TMA tenure. But listen here and listen closely. I will be exhausting all available brain power from the family Tribbins to pen the most magnificent, bi-curious emails these airwaves have ever heard. That's from little Tommy Tribbins, and he is letting it be known he is going to be competing for the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Month coming up on January 5th.
Perhaps we should also put a word limit on the email so that nobody filibusters and keeps other people's emails from being read.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah. This is a good board meeting.
Not a bad idea. What do you think that word limit should be? 500? Or is that not enough?
That's a lot of words, isn't it? 500 is a pretty long
I feel
word.
like papers in college, like weekly papers ads, right, were like 1,000 word papers.
You ever count the words? Just make sure. Yeah.
Well, you could kind of, I'm not giving this as a suggestion to anybody as a student in college, but if on Microsoft Word or something, you could write letters and then make them white. And then so they're basically blending in, and then the word count then grows.
Oh, nice.
Despite you not writing anymore.
Usually the best emails are maybe 2 or 3 sentences. That's enough, isn't it? We don't need 5 pairs. Some buck swope sometimes will write 10 minutes worth of an email.
Buck swope's a legend.
Yeah, I think 2 stanzas.
Don't say stanzas.
So I think a word counts better because some people use big font, little font. Yes, font.
And I love Papers. I would never pick on him. Even
never.
Passive-aggressively pointing something out. It seems to me, and this is very important, it's a huge prize, it seems to me sometimes in the dossier that we've had some bookkeeping issues where, like, who's won how many, so I think we got to be
Buck swope has called the attention.
And it's a fair criticism.
Maybe I'll help. I'm going to bookkeep with you for the month.
I will. Thank you. You can audit on the daily. Who won yesterday, Jackson? If I don't have the answer for you immediately, you know I haven't.
I'll have a little notepad, maybe a little more organized than this.
More hands makes less work. Yeah, that thing looks. That's. I don't know what that is.
Scott Trinkle's nutsack is offering nudes of his wife to get your vote, Tim.
And I appreciate that. That's a wonderful offer. I'm going to have to decline it, though, because...
ethical reasons?
Ethical reasons.
Oh, wow. Sure.
I'll just vote for the best
Okay, so
email.
not about your marriage, but about the contest.
No.
The ethical reasons are the integrity of email of the day.
Right. Absolutely right.
That's the integrity we're protecting.
Let's see. Hey, guys, Summer's saying that the rigging of the contest takes place in the filtering process. Chairman Kurt, that's a shot fired your direction from Big Tuft.
I don't care what Big Tough says.
There you go.
He's got to filter some of it. We don't have time to run 40 emails, so he's got to pick out the best ones.
Right.
And he's not just picking out one, and he's leaving it up to a vote.
And
so
some of
that's
these people,
inaccurate.
if they would take this energy that they're using to complain about the filtering and channel it towards writing better emails, perhaps they wouldn't be filtered.
Listen,
I think so.
The filtering process started with Gangster Pete. Tim, correct me if I'm incorrect, but it started with Gangster Pete. They complained about Gangster Pete's filtering process. Then I took over the filtering process. They complained about my filtering process, and now Chairman Kerr has taken over. And look, they're complaining about his filtering process. What's the common denominator here? Maybe it's not the individual. It's that you, the emailer, aren't sending in what needs to get in.
Well, Chairman Kurt just quoted producer Joe in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Be better, not bitter. Producer Joe. Well, this guy gives you words to live by, that producer Joe. And easy passes.
If you send in a really good email, it's going to make it through the filtering process. It is. If you send in a really vile one, perhaps not.
Look, I've studied Tim for a long time now.
God bless it.
It's just not creepy at all.
And I know what he's going to find entertaining and humorous, and I trust his judgment, and those get through.
There you go, Doug.
Okay.
Have you ever studied me?
No. I couldn't possibly pass the course.
Some people don't like other things.
How about that? What about that?
Ultimately, though, Kurt, what are you looking for? Kind of pithy, funny? Does length come into play?
Length absolutely comes into play. If you can really squeeze a chuckle and be brief about it, that's what's going to get you through, no doubt. And we prefer to keep our FCC license.
You know what else seems to matter is the order that the emails are read in. Because if you send one that gets read late and it's funny, there's a real good chance that that's what we're going to vote for.
And there's days where people will send in an email and it comes in at 10:54. It's just it's not happening.
That's going to be super not going to work with the 9:45 start.
Chairman is guilty. It's a club, and we are not a part of it. That's from the 636. I don't know who we is. But that, Doug, is from George Carlin. Am I correct?
I think so, yeah. Where he went on his rant about it's a big club and you ain't in it. When he said it was true. With this email, not so much.
So there it is. That is going to be starting on January 5th. And we'll go for all of the business days in the month of January. And on the final day, we will tally up the winners. And whoever wins the most Design Air Heating and Cooling emails of the day in the month of January receive a $10,000 HVAC system courtesy of Seth Goldcamp and Design Air Heating and Cooling. You can email in for today. Get the feel for it the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The program is called TMA. And it's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. In the Denver Nuggets win last night, Nikola Jokic sets the record for most assists by a center, breaking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's record. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar broke it at age 42 in his final season. Nikola Jokic breaks it at age 30. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
I could be getting ready for Doug, the takiest of all takes. Just, dialed in. You know, the usual thing I say to you guys during a commercial, like, don't talk to me. I'm getting ready for a big segment.
Yeah, like Letterman.
And then all of a sudden, right when I'm getting ready to welcome the audience back to 101 ESPN for the award-winning TMA, if I hear Jason Alexander doing River of Dreams, I break. I can't get through the scene. Pull it together, boy. Pull it together, boy. Pull it together, boy. Pull it together.
Look at him moaning. Crooning, really, Doug.
Yeah, this is good stuff, for sure.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt slides into the dais here in the 10 o'clock hour. Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos. Martin Kilcoyne left. He needed to take some time away after getting duped by a gentleman named Richard Johnson. So he is gone for the 10 o'clock hour and the onboarding process. Shrewsbury Seminary student wants to talk it over. Is that right? Shrewsbury Seminary student. Doug, we take Fridays on phone calls.
Okay.
We take Fridays on phone calls. I'm going to take some time away, too.
Yeah.
Good morning, Shrewsy.
Hello, Shrewsy. Shrewsy?
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Hey. Hey, good morning, first of all. How's everybody doing?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm good, good. Thanks for taking my call. Hey, I'm going to the SLU game on Sunday. Do you guys know what time that game is? My friend.
No, you can look it up yourself.
Can you, Jackson?
Isn't it 2?
Doug, do you have it at 2?
I don't know.
And this is against New Hampshire, and they're 308 in the net rankings. Am I right?
I don't know.
Show prep, man.
Well, why is SLU not ranked? Do you guys know?
You know, I think that if they would have beaten Stanford in what was a really bad beat, I think they got some votes this past week,
One
right?
vote.
One vote. I think that they would probably be ranked just because people go, oh, look, they're undefeated. But they haven't really beaten anybody of note outside of, I guess, Santa Clara. Yeah. So I think that's the reason, Shrewsbury.
Doug, when does the A-10 schedule start?
New Year's Eve, St. Joe's. Is that a 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. start?
3 p.m. 3 on that one.
And that's where the Hawk of St. Joe's travels with the team and then flaps their wings the entire game.
Mm-hmm. And the game against New Hampshire does start at 2, by the way.
Okay, it starts at 2. Okay, I'm taking my son to that game. Hey, the other day I listened to somebody say that, the SLU athletic director, listens to the show and can upgrade people for tickets. Can he, if he's listening, can he do that for me? Do you guys know him?
We know him, yes, but we're not going to ask him to upgrade your tickets.
Wait,
well,
so you
Jimmy
know him?
Cruz,
You're
don't let
saying
me
you
down,
know him.
Jimmy.
You're admitting you know him, Doug, right?
Admitting it.
No, that would be kind of rude of us, wouldn't it, to call him and say, "Hey, we got this guy who called us. He'd like better tickets. He'd like you to move him up to the what?"
Yeah, you could say I'm like a top 12 caller on your show.
Well, that wouldn't work. No.
You don't think Chris May would be like, oh, he's a top 12 caller?
Yeah, sure. Right on down here, sir. Yeah. No, it's not happening.
Okay, but if Chris is listening, I'm taking my son. He's 8. He loves basketball. So if there's anything you could do to get us courtside or down by the bench.
How's he going to know who you are?
I'm assuming he'll get in touch with you or Tim.
No, he won't. He doesn't call us to see if we know anyone's going to the game and can he improve their seats.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Sounds like a great Sunday afternoon, though, with the boy.
Great. Yeah, it'll be great. He loves hoops. He's been hooping a lot lately, and he's really enjoying it. We went to a couple NBA games last year. We went to Celtics Bulls in Chicago.
Nice.
And we went to Celtics Cavs in Boston, which was really fun. So
super strong. Good for you, Shrewsbury.
Good family trips. So.
Which venue did you prefer, the United Center or TD Garden?
The Garden was unreal, man. Seeing the Garden in person was unbelievable. It was amazing. The UC's okay. Like, it's all right. But God, it's just freezing cold and expensive tickets, man, for a random game the day after Thanksgiving.
Sure.
And
that's my buddy Dorf.
This year,
loves the Bulls.
Who's Dorf?
My
Who's
buddy. Friend. Shout out Dorf.
Got you. Yeah. But we're going to go to Memphis for spring break this year to see the Celtics and Grizz, so that should be a good one. Yeah. Hey,
Memphis
guys,
in March is beautiful.
What's that, Doug? Go ahead.
I said Memphis in March is beautiful.
Sorry, I'm not blessed like you, Doug, with all your house additions and Hampton weddings, bro.
Chandeliers.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for taking my call, guys. You guys, I hope every one of you guys has an awesome holiday with your family. You guys got such a great show. And peace, God bless. And I got a call coming. I got to go.
Sorry to bother you. Okay, Shrizzy. Oh.
So are you going to call Chris May or should I call Chris May?
We probably both should really nail this down. If we did that, he would pick up his phone, look at it, and say, am I really hearing the words come out of this?
I think we should do it just to see what his reaction would be.
Hey, guys, while you're taking requests, can one of you validate my parking ticket? That's from the mayor of Melville.
Yeah. So what was can someone explain to me validating parking? I've always heard that. I don't think I've ever done the practice.
So if you have business usually, or potentially if you're going to see a doctor, there's a parking garage and it's pay for parking.
Got it.
When you check in, they will validate that parking.
So therefore, then you don't have to pay when you leave.
Some restaurants will do that for you.
Got it. Okay. I've never run into that.
Guys, since you're taking questions, Tim, can you tell me your go-to order at Paul Mano's? I go with the rigatoni umbriaco. Doug? Have my wife tell me how to pronounce it.
I wouldn't know what that is.
Or Maramonti, but I want to be more like you. Oh. That's from Harrison Ford's Tears.
When did he cry?
Yeah, so I was looking to you for that.
I'm trying to think of a moment where he cried. It had to have happened. He maybe cries in Shrinking, the new show on
Harrison. I don't know when he cries.
But he was like so stoic, I don't see him
That's why I'm asking. That's why I thought the name was unique. And I assume you're the one who entered this name.
That Indiana Jones with Shia LaBeouf movie in the aughts, whatever that, Crystal Skull, he should have cried at the premiere of that one. That one was rough.
Oh, damning commentary from Movie
rough.
Boy.
Well, I'm a big Harrison Ford and Shia LaBeouf fan. But
it actually says he got teary-eyed during a standing ovation for Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny.
That was the most recent one, 2023.
And was that good or bad?
It was okay, but it's 80-year-old Harrison Ford being Indiana Jones. It's a little, this doesn't seem very believable.
Go-to order Paul Mano's, Doug. Paulie Bono's.
Okay.
Let's see. Lobster ravioli, caprese salad, racalamba, maybe some bolognese on the side.
Sounds good.
A bottle of wine, and then I'll wash it down with the brown squirrel.
A brown squirrel? What's that?
Oh, you best know. Between now and January 5th, I hope everybody gets a brown squirrel at Paul Mano's. That's all I'm telling you.
What is it?
Is that port?
It's like a milkshake, but with a little nip.
Bourbon?
Just a little, how do you do?
Yeah. I like
how are the holidays treating you? Here you go. Here's a brown squirrel.
It sounds dirty, I just have to say. It does. Especially on these airlines. It just sounds like it would be something that'd be dirty.
You got really drunk after the bar and you engaged in a brown squirrel.
Doug, he cries in the Yellowstone spinoff.
Okay.
That's from the Frank and the Feather.
Is that 1923? Is that the one he's in? I don't know.
Doug's
got us clear off track.
There's one with Sam Elliott, and there's one with Harrison Ford. And I haven't seen either. But I've seen Sam Elliott in Landman. And he's good.
It says he also got emotional after an introduction from Bob Iger.
Yeah, head of Disney.
He was embarrassed by his tears.
He cried just meeting Bob Iger?
No.
Doesn't seem like his
I think he may have been accepting a Disney Legend Award.
Oh, okay. All right.
You can see how that would make a guy tear up.
No, I don't. But I don't know why him crying has suddenly become the focus of this
I
presentation.
think I might. You know what? I think I might have said that. Who's the illusionist who did the show? Was it Copperfield? Blaine.
Yeah, he made the Statue of Liberty disappear.
Blaine. David Blaine.
Claudia Schiffer. Am I right on that, Doug?
That sounds right.
It was David Blaine, and for whatever reason, it was Harrison Ford and Kanye West hanging out, and they did some trick, and I thought Harrison Ford was like crying during it.
Can we get past Harrison Ford crying all the time?
I would like to talk about him more.
Oh,
is that what you're going to do on Movie Boy this weekend?
No, it's a tribute to Rob Reiner.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Who's on that with you? Rafe.
Right now, it's a solo episode.
Wow!
I haven't recorded yet.
Oh, so you're doing this today?
Yeah, doing it today.
Wow.
Yep.
Look at you on 4 hours of sleep.
This is what we do.
Addie season.
Yeah, big time.
Email in on Addie season. It is the celebration of Adderall here on TMA. Some celebrate the holidays.
Not us.
The morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is how you can email into the program. It is TMA 101 ESPN. Grandma.
Oh, my God.
So good. Who wrote this, Dylan?
I don't know who wrote this.
Guys, I'm going to miss Tim so much over the holidays. Luckily, we have a picture of Tim as our tree topper so I can see him every day. That's from MD 2020.
Is that lemonading?
It's awful. Just absolutely awful.
I bet Doug is happy with the results of last night's Xbox Bowl. Seriously, why does Doug hate Missouri State? That's from the 636. Were you happy that Missouri State lost to Arkansas State?
Why would I hate Missouri State? For what reason?
636, call in to the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Jackson, what did you watch more of last night, Blues and Rangers or Missouri State and Arkansas State?
Neither. I didn't watch.
You were on the Rockets.
Didn't even watch that.
Wow.
Hadn't seen the new episode of Landman. I wanted to watch it. So I watched Landman, being honest. No.
And you couldn't fall asleep because it rattled you so?
Sam Elliott was kind of a little old and horny in it. And,
Spoiler alert!
And, that made me smile.
Wow, you like an old and horny Sam Elliott, do you?
I just never see that side of him, like Jasmine Huda said.
He was pretty randy when he was with Cher in Mask. Remember that, Doug? Rocky Dennis? Cher, Mask, and Cher is the musical guest on Saturday Night Live.
Is she really? This week?
Yeah.
Nice. Who's host? Do you know who's
I believe it's Ariana Grande.
She's not doing the music? She's doing
Cher.
Wow. I would think she seems like a perfect double, doing music and hosting. But I love that Cher's going to be on. That's cool.
When you see Cher and you find out that she's 79 years old, it will befuddle your mind.
Yeah, I can see that.
You think she's had some work done to you?
I don't know.
It's hard to tell. But I don't begrudge that for anybody.
No. She did an interview with Stern a year or two ago, maybe. Really, really good. Really good.
It's recommended listening.
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Jackson, would you rather rub Sam Elliott's back or have Sam Elliott rub your back? That's from Mr.
That sounds like a brown squirrel situation.
I think I would rather rub his back.
See, I'm on the other side of that.
Okay. I don't like getting back rubs. Weird. I know.
Nobody watches Saturday Night Live, Jackson. That's from The Big Show.
I thought that was Eric in the Central West End.
Yeah. He's DBA.
But I'm filtering emails. I'm filtering emails over here, and I just got to air a quick grievance. One I'm looking at, 3 words in, gets us kicked off the air.
Is that right? The F word. F that.
And then the next one, I copy and pasted it into a Word doc. 2,283 characters.
Doug, do you like that, or would you like to knock it down to 2,100?
Well, characters include spaces, right?
Let me tell you this. You're taking some heat in this Michelob Ultra YouTube chat saying you actually are going to control who wins. Let's see. Adam Welly 818 says, I know my emails are not funny.
Well, that period. You can stop there because that's very true.
Oh, you are familiar with his work?
Yes.
But it is definitely rigged. If chairman's the only filter, he's got the keys to $10,000. How about that, Doug?
Would it make everybody feel better if I also put, if we did a 2-man kind of committee here? I'm cool with it.
How are you guys going to have the time to do it?
You cucking me, bro?
I don't want to cuck anybody. It is easier to do it if it's just one person, because then you don't have to wait to hear, well, what does this person think about it? It's a better system to do one man.
And I always go to you if something is.
That's true. I'm Gene Steratore.
Why don't you hop in Why don't you hop in the inbox real quick?
All right, I'll take a look.
Take a look at the Heiser House Hooligans email.
I have a feeling.
And tell me if we should go ahead and put that through.
All right. Well, give me a moment. Up.
I might just come out of retirement and ruin the whole competition with poor emails. That's from the White Collar Gangster.
Oh.
How many words until we would have to bail on that one? 6.
Yeah, that's
6.
That's not going to work.
We'll just delete that now so no mistakes are made.
That's not going to work at all.
Guys, I email in occasionally, but I can't get past the filter. When this happens, I choose to look inward rather than blaming the chairman. Take notes, Fats. Godspeed to you poors, counting on the email today contest to keep your family warm this winter. It's the unknown DJ. So you send that in an email today, unknown DJ, you might have just won.
We're gonna have like Cinderella Man emails. I gotta heat my family. I think an important note though is doing it at 9:45 also allows us a much wider time berth. Because sometimes when we do it at 10:55, we run into the end of the program, and so sometimes emails get left off because of time, but now we won't run into that issue. Major point. I think it's a major point.
Absolutely. Well, only one person's complained about that, and that's Eric in the Central West End, and you like to be on the opposite side of him.
It just happens to often be the case. You know, I like to be in lockstep with people. You know, agreeing is more fun, but sticking to your principles is the important thing.
Guys, is there a text group where I can join where Tim will send a selfie during the break? Oh. It's going to be so lonely. That's from the 217 Fats.
What is wrong with these fats?
You take a lot of selfies, though, Tim, in your car.
Yeah, in my car. Yeah. Duck lips. Usually Plaza Frontenac to let people know I just got done shopping.
Yeah, you see a celebrity eating dinner and you tap them on the shoulder. Hey, can we take a selfie real quick?
Picture, right quick. You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling. Email of the day will come your way at approximately 10:45 here on this program. Tonight, we've got Alabama. We've got Oklahoma. At 11 o'clock tomorrow, we've got Texas A&M hosting the U. 3 o'clock, we got Hotty Toddy hosting Tulane for the rematch everybody wanted to see after the barn burner they had back in September. And on Saturday night, the college football playoff will lose to the NFL to the tune of 4x in ratings. It's the college football playoff weekend, but does it really feel like it? I don't feel like there's near the enthusiasm for this. This time last year, we're getting ready for Indiana traveling to South Bend on a Friday night.
Yeah, but I think, was there some element of that, the novelty of not seeing it yet? Like, this is the first time.
The core issue with this are that half the games are 17.5 and 21.5 point
21.5 is crazy. Like, that's crazy.
I heard a national...
And then the other good game was a rematch from 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. There was a guy who runs one of the betting sites, was on the radio today. I heard him coming to work saying that the betting is way down on college football. They're not getting much action at all on it.
So Nick Saban was on with McAfee, and this is what he had to say about the whole thing. Here is former head coach of Roll Tide, Nick Saban.
Look, would we allow the winner of the AAA Baseball League, the International League, whatever they call it, I don't even know the name of it, would you let them in the World Series playoffs?
I don't think they do. No, I don't think.
No, they don't, but I'm saying, but that's the equivalent of what we do when JMU gets in to the college football playoff and Notre Dame doesn't.
Good point.
But this is college football's own fault.
Yeah, the idea was kind of noble, is to give every team a chance.
Right.
No matter where you play, everybody's got a shot. But in reality, it doesn't really work out very well.
Their highest-ranked conference championship thing is biting them in the ass. You know, they instituted that rule, and now you have James Madison and Tulane because the ACC can pull their weight. Mm-hmm. Or then the ACC is also at fault for how they do their conference championship game. Silly. And come on, Virginia, get the win.
So what Saban is pointing out there is that as opposed to what you've got, which is 6 versus 11 in a rematch, it would have been Ole Miss versus Notre Dame. I mean, he said later on it was Oregon, Notre Dame, but that's not what it would be. And then it would be Oregon, I guess, against BYU. But honestly, I don't think BYU would have gotten it if they were playing for a spot. You see what I'm saying? Like, they gave them 12 because it didn't matter.
Right.
I think they would have, God, I don't know if they would have put Texas or Vanderbilt in. It's neither here nor there. But if you're going to go head-to-head on Miami and Notre Dame, it would be weird to not go head-to-head on Texas and Vanderbilt. The difference there, though, of course, is that Texas has 3 losses, but then that gets into the whole non-conference thing. I'll be watching it. I'm certainly not near as... Like, there was a table available at a restaurant that we love to go to, and my wife texted me. She goes, "Hey, you want to go?" And I'm like, God. And in my mind, if you would have told me I would not watch the college football playoff on Saturday night back in even November, I would have said, no way. But I'm kind of like, I don't really think. I mean, I might have that game on.
Although there's a chance that game still would have got buried due to that would have been the game with the Group of 5 champion anyway because of the Bears-Packers situation.
Right. Yeah, I think it's just like my enthusiasm.
No doubt.
Is who's the Group of 5 last year? I don't even remember.
That would have been our friends at Boise State who got a bye.
That's right, and they got a bye.
See, again, like they're doing it to themselves.
Yeah.
You know, it's no one else's fault.
So at 5 versus 12 last year, was that Clemson?
Yeah.
In Texas?
Yeah.
Or was it Penn State? No, I think Penn State was.
Penn State was SMU.
So maybe SMU was the 12.
Okay, yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, so you had that. This is both these guys. Hey, listen, you know what would be incredible if one of them wins?
Yeah.
And by the way, Reese Davis was talking about this in the same podcast where he said he regretted his vote for Diego Pavia. You want to talk about a situation? Think about, and I know nobody's thinking about it because they don't consider it to be possible. If Tulane, with a coach who is already coaching in Gainesville, goes into Oxford and beats a coach who took over just because the other guy left to go to Baton Rouge and they signed him as the new head coach. Imagine if Pete Golding, who's the new coach at Ole Miss, I realize probably 25% of the audience would know that name. Hell, I might even be pronouncing it wrong. I'm not sure. I think it's Pete Golding. Okay. Yeah. Were to lose that game as a 17.5 point favorite to begin his tenure in Oxford. Oh,
if that happened at Missouri, I'd be sick to my stomach. Oh. That would ruin my holidays.
Oh.
That would be truly heartbreaking. To have the best season you've had, maybe ever, your coach leaves, you go to the playoffs still, and then a guy who you could have hired, I guess, and John, I don't know if they could have hired Summerall, but either way, a new coach who's going to be in your conference next year beats you after you beat this team already by, 30 or 40? Oh, my God. I'd be furious.
Yeah. I mean, personally, from an entertainment standpoint, I'll take it because I'd love one of those games to be close, be great entertainment. But certainly that isn't the expectation. You never know, though. You never know. All right, email in Design Air Heating and Cooling email today will be coming your way here on the program in about 15 to 20 minutes. BK and Ferrario at the top of the hour. Want a podcast? Schaefer Door Company is the sponsor of the podcast here on 101. ESPN. Schaefer Door, longtime TMA sponsor, and Jason Gosrow, longtime TMA listener. He is the owner of Schaefer Door, SCHAEFER door.com. With the weather fluctuating in temperatures, and when it gets super cold, that's when garage door springs break. Should that happen to you, it's real simple. Just go to SchaeferDoor.com, and they will come out and take care of it. If you need to call or text, they have a number set up specifically for TMA listeners, 636-782-3608. They service all kinds of garage doors for both service and new installs, and they service commercial doors as well. It's SchaeferDoor.com, SCHAEF. ERdoor.com, 1F, or call or text 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door, a CHI overhead door dealer. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt, filling in for Martin Kilcoyne, who's onboarding Jackson Burkett on the ones and twos. TMA 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring has been family and locally owned for over 30 years. Michael takes great pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and make a great living, because then that means his customers will be happy with the service they get, and he can get them the best price. His passion really is flooring. And when you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for that best price. Just come in, talk to him. You're going to see a difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you and not pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. There is a reason he's continued to grow through the 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they're taken care of. And this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interest of the buyers at heart. They have it all. But carpet's awesome, and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring and have 3 easy-to-get-to locations in the St. Louis area. They're in Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and St. Peter's. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael. Make sure you visit igotfloored.com. Papers is feeling this.
This song is so good.
The Jackson stink bug in the YouTube chat. Will Jackson ever recover from that Rivers scrap? Never a good look when another man can toss you around like a rag doll.
Yeah, I know. You're telling me. It's, it's going to take a while for me to get right, but I'll be all right.
You can watch the unfortunate incident, TMA_STL, and you have retained counsel, that's correct?
No. I, once they learned that I instigated the fight, they're like, well, that one's going to be tough. The witnesses and all. So I'm just going to have to wear this one. And that's okay, you know. I got beat. You know, sometimes you just have to admit defeat. I lost.
I think you'd have come back if the officials allowed you to go a little longer.
I agree with that.
Right. That was the thing, is they stepped in when I clearly was getting ready to mount a charge.
Right.
I was going to start kicking.
So you're a
grabbing.
victim. You're a victim in this case.
I feel like it, but honestly, it was a learning experience. You know, what he was trying to do was teach me how to get into a hockey fight. I've never been in one. He's been in several. They're pretty good fighters, the hockey players.
How about that? Clip that off.
You know, knuckles are tough.
How much would it hurt to take a swing at a guy and hit him in the helmet?
Probably really badly.
I would think so.
You'll see it sometimes in football, and it seems really dumb. It's like he punched him in the head. Like, well, he didn't feel it, and you did.
I'm sure the football helmets are a little harder than the hockey helmets, but it would still hurt.
Yeah. Especially with those Guardian caps in the NFL.
Yeah.
Maybe that's next time I see Jamie, I should show up in a
Guardian
cap, like a giant, like it's Spaceballs, and then be like, all right, you want a piece now, huh? You want some, bucko?
Right.
They're not happy with, I'm not sure what, but just not happy. Why don't all you, the SEC is the greatest conference in the world, just leave the NCAA and hold your own season with your own playoffs and your own championship? Then the rest of the world doesn't have to hear her crying. It's from the 618.
Sounds like projecting. Like somebody projecting.
I hope it didn't get to that. I hope it didn't get to two conferences saying it's all about us. We don't care about anyone else. We're going to play and we'll crown ourselves champions.
A Super League does not benefit the sport, I don't think.
The question I would have is that if that were to happen, how do they handle the other sports?
Right.
You know, do they have like a Notre Dame ACC arrangement that they're in the ACC except for football, but they'll play for ACC teams?
That'd be so lame if like you played football in the SEC, but then basketball in the Big Ten, or they can't do that. Got to have some uniformity. So I don't think a Super League or anything like that. I still think Big Ten and SEC will run the show in a way, but less publicly maybe.
Guys, has Jamie Rivers seen the Jackson in a diaper picture yet? That's from Yasiel.
Oh, no. Or the golf shot down there in Florida.
Right.
One thing we videoed. He barely hit it. Almost a swing and a miss.
Yeah.
I feel bad for the boy.
That was after you tried to rob my hybrid. Probably put some duck grease or something.
Well, it looked a lot like mine.
We will have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up in a matter of moments on this presentation. And then BK and Ferrario will take over. This is TMA, presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Hey, Missouri, if you haven't heard by now, FanDuel Sportsbook is live in the Show Me State. And they are kicking things off with an offer that is tough to beat. Right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets, win or lose. Whether it's football, basketball, hockey, or more, you can bet it all on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. So download FanDuel today or head to FanDuel.com/Missouri and join the excitement. because Missouri, it's time to play your game with FanDuel. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Jackson Burkett, who is in the midst of a heater.
Quite the opposite, in fact. I'm so cold, but thanks to FanDuel, maybe I can turn that around because they have a 50% profit boost on tonight's game, Alabama at Oklahoma. So maybe you like the Crimson Tide money line.
Roll Tide.
It was minus 104, but with that 50% profit boost, plus 145 on the Tide. Love doing that. If you like the over, the under, any of those plays, you can get a 50% profit boost right now with FanDuel.
There it is, FanDuel. This is your opportunity with FanDuel. So download FanDuel today or head to FanDuel.com/Missouri and join the excitement because, Missouri, it's time to play your game with FanDuel. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable. Bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Blues off today. Back in action tomorrow as they take on the Florida Panthers. Pre-game at 4, puck drop at 5, right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Well, here you go. This is it.
Okay.
It's great 2025.
This is it for you, huh?
Regrets. I've had a few. But then again, too few to mention. Joe Piscopo.
Yeah. Oh, he was good. He was good. He even looked like the chairman when he sang.
He did. And he did Ebony and Ivory with Stevie Wonder, played by Eddie Murphy. Am I correct?
I don't remember that one.
Would that have been late 80s?
Early 80s.
Early, okay.
Early 80s. Time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. What y'all know, what y'all don't know, is what you don't realize. Chairman Kurt is the gatekeeper. Can't vote on what you don't see. Some Dan Beetle.
Dan Beal. Okay.
Stamp your ticket, bro. I just hand keys to my guy. Ledoux Privilege parks itself. Your machine hums approval while my driver sips espresso. Validation, cute. Till next time, it's from the TMA Troubadour.
What kind of email? TMA Troubadour.
Just because you have a 6XL Mahomes jersey and a torn ACL, that doesn't mean you're anything like him. He tore his playing a sport. You tore yours in a quick trip carrying your gallon jug of Diet Mountain Dew and 6 taquitos. Newsflash, fat ass. Just because it's diet doesn't mean it's healthy.
No.
Put the rascal back and take a walk. Anyways, how you doing, Doug? Happy winter holiday, boys. Kisses. That's from Bill that had the 15-yarder.
Bill that had the 15-yarder. He's new.
Hear ye, hear ye. Finally, you two can slap around Jackson Burkett. Are you fed up with his lack of knowledge of cultural references pre-1997? Done listening to his excuses on why the dossier is thin yet again? Oh, sweet victory, it's time to fight. First rule of Jackie Papers Fight Club. There is no Jackie Papers Fight Club.
Facts.
Just gotta say, the visual of Jamie Rivers cold-cocking Papers in a hallway and leaving him drooling on the floor is sweet, sweet poetic justice. LL Cool J said it first and said it best. Mama said knock you out. Bob and weave, Papers. Bob and weave. That's from Bro Fallon.
Bro Fallon. Mama said knock you out.
Is that 91?
I don't know the years, Tim.
I apparently don't know anything before 97.
TMA all day, brother.
Hell yeah.
There was a time when radio in St. Louis wasn't burdened by concepts like profitability, sustainability, or listeners. It was a freer era, a purer era. The glory days when the only resume requirements were a checkbook and a pulse. Enter Biff and Joe.
R.I.P.
Biff was a wealthy, crayon-eating crane operator with the confidence of a man who bent both knees to pick up loose change. His talents included funding Iggy like a grade school chaperone and writing poems so terrible they demanded to be read aloud. On AM radio, no less. To an audience of no one. The show rejected traditional radio norms, opting instead to tackle the real issues, like whether strippers deserve to have middle names and ranking appetizer samplers at Planet Hollywood like Michelin inspectors with head injuries. And how did Biff earn a spot on the Inside STL podcast's family? The old-fashioned way. He called into TMA, asked for a show, and somehow that was the entire vetting process.
That'll do.
Not to be outdone, Pepper and Jeannie emerged as the brainchild of Iggy and Plowsy, two men bravely proving proving to no one that they had takes. Topics included what was rotting in Iggy's fridge, and if it was appropriate for a third producer to demand a corporate executive assistant named Jody refill a coffee she never poured for a man she actively worked to avoid. Of course, none of these podcasts made money, which in a way made them perfect. In an industry where even successful podcasts barely break even, Inside STL zagged by launching shows that never had a chance. Doug, that's from Marv.
Oh, I thought it was going to be Buck Swope. Marv, with a long email. Pretty good. Long.
Too long?
Well,
Jackson
I don't
just
know.
turned the
It's
music
right
off.
there.
Oh, there's another one.
There's another one?
Yeah, there's a late entry.
Couldn't be sorry.
And finally, I'm not going to be much good to you this morning, not after seeing Father John Misty burn down Carmel by the Sea last night. Really enjoyed that Josh Schertz appearance yesterday. He was loaded for bear, mentioning how Tim strutting to his courtside seats like Stephen A. Smith inspires the players to play better, how Doug, a.k.a. the Wizard of Crestwood, single-handedly coached the Billikens to victory by taking out his clipboard and telling the players to start making shots, and he even played up the Texters infatuation with Brian Kunderman, a.k.a. The Dish. That's the kind of segment that should play in the best ofs over the next 2 weeks, but with our luck, we'll probably get a bunch of random segments when Hippie Jack asks asinine questions loaded with extraneous details and or the time when he confused Chris Christopherson with Crisscross. Doug, that was the Mac Daddy and the Daddy Mac.
I thought it was the guy who wore the pants backwards.
Crisscross.
Right, with Christopher Cross, not Chris Christopherson.
That was sailing. Think of Laura.
Right. That's
Arthur's theme.
That's Christopher Cross.
I'm just glad we're finally getting around to determining the email today tiebreaker process on the last show before competition starts. I suggest you all vote off air, and if there's a tie after the first ballot, you re-vote until there is a winner. As far as word count goes, 250 is a good number. Now let's just hope Remedial Math Boy can keep track of the standings since he stopped doing that in early November. Are there producers who count with both hands? That's from Buck Swope,
No.
DBA, the Recessed Lady's Breast.
Buck
and
Swope.
that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, as all of my friends listen to the show, even though they're now 50 and working careers.
1,100 word count on that Swope email.
Yeah, I feel like he got a little mouthy, too.
He recommended 250, but he went 1,100.
I would say Father John Misty in Carmel by the Sea is a dream of mine. That would be awesome.
Talk about that Father John Misty.
That sounds great. If he actually went to that
Carmel
concert.
by the Sea.
Good on you. That sounds awesome.
Doug, is that the Monterey Peninsula?
I think it is. I liked Bill that had the 15-yarder, but I think Marv probably had the best email.
Yeah, it's a slam dunk for me, Marv.
I really wanted to vote for Bill, really wanted to, but Marv brought the heat.
And that's what you vote for the best email. Marv, congratulations. You have won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. BK and Ferrario are up next. Season's greetings to one and all. Doug, I'll say it. Merry Christmas. I can't believe I said it.
Yeah.
Will I tweet out an apology?
As well.
Maybe we'll see you back next year, maybe.
Oh, I'll see you next year.
That's right. It's another color year. Yeah. Well, Merry Christmas. And happy birthday to little Gordy, who turns 2.
Hey, happy birthday, Gordy.
2 years
Gordy
old.
Lemming.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Gordy.
Cute little kid.
Absolutely.
I'm a Gordy Lemming, Doug's grandson. Time for us to shut it down. BK and Ferrario are up next. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn. I am Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel.